All right. It's time to continue our bronze to mythic in one sitting. This is part 2. Electric Boogaloo. Because I could not do it in one sitting. Yesterday, I streamed for 15 hours. 15 hours straight. Still couldn't hit mythic. Want to see how many games I played in those 15 hours? Let's see. Yeah. We got hard stuck in platinum for a hot minute. We're still in platinum. But look at this. Overall, had a 56% win rate. Went 111 and 89. That is exactly 200 matches. Time played here says 11 hours, 18 minutes, and 44 seconds. But my total time recording was 15 hours, which means that like 3 hours and 45 minutes were spent waiting in the queue, deck building, or taking a break. Like, I don't know, going to the bathroom or something. Yep. I ended at 15 hours on the 200th match played. And it's crazy. What's crazier still, I really underestimated how long this was going to take. Because I was trying to use my last free-to-play run as an example. But I remembered the amount of time incorrectly. So on my YouTube channel, we have the free-to-play Climb to Mythic down here. This playlist, it is 8 videos. 8. So what I had done was I went to the last one and I checked to see how long this took, right? 10 hours, 17 minutes, at a 71% win rate overall. And this took 150 matches. So I thought it would be similar. I thought it would be comparable, even if our win rate was less. Now, I thought after seeing, 10 hours and 17 minutes, I would have thought that the overall playtime was probably closer to 10 hours. Also, I definitely thought I remembered seeing 8. In my head, I was like, oh, I got it done in 8 to 10 hours. Clearly, it was 10, and it was a little more than 10. So I already underestimated it by 2 hours. But this 10 hours right here, if you add up the time for all 8 of these videos, all 8 parts, the total time was 16 hours. So getting here, free to play, including all of the breaks, stops, deck building, everything, it took me 16 hours, and that was with a 71% win rate deck. Our win rate right now is like 58%. So we're not even at the 16-hour mark that it took me to get there originally with this deck. So the possibility of getting all of this done in 8 hours, it was insane. There's no way that was going to happen. At a minimum, I would have had to spend 10 hours and 17 minutes in actual matches. If you add in the actual wait time, and it's probably closer to like 13. Yeah. Because, you got to think 150 matches, even if you only had to wait 1 minute in between every match, that's another 150 minutes added to this. It's another 2 hours. That's 150 minutes. It's 2.5 hours of wait time added onto this play time. That puts you at 12:45. So probably closer to 13 hours. And that's before including any breaks or any deck building. Yeah. And again, that's with a high win rate deck. Our win rate right now has been lower. And something else I would like you guys to take note of. You see this matchup right here? You see that mono white number? 10 and 8 against mono white. That means I played 18 games against mono white. 18. I want you to guess how many mono white players I have gone up against so far. 10 and 8, 18. $16 and 29. That is 45 matches against mono white life gain out of 200 games. 1 in 4 of my opponents have been mono white. The next highest is mono red with 18 games. Mono black, 17 games. The next highest is only like a third of the size. That is such a weirdly and insanely disproportionate number of mono white life gain decks. It's unreal. And I don't like to play against them. So I scoop as soon as I realize that they're mono white. That's crazy though. That is so many matches. 45, 22.5% of total matches played. That's insane. Anyway, at the end of the 200th game, we were in Platinum 1. We have a 56% win rate. This deck list that I'm running here is essentially version number 2 that we are running down here. Oh, was it version 2? Maybe it was version 4. Yes, we're essentially running this version number 4 of the deck that went 33 and 19, had a 63% win rate. I think the only difference, there's a few differences. We started with this deck list. I cut out 2 copies of Flood Pit's Drowner. And what else did I cut out? I want to say I cut out 2 copies of Silvergill Adept. Because there is a really good Merfolk card that we just weren't running. I don't know how we skipped over it. Yeah, I did cut out 2 copies of Drowner, 2 copies of Adept, and I added in a full playset of Silvergill Mentor. 1 in a blue for a 2/1 Merfolk Wizard that says, as an additional cost to cast a spell, behold a Merfolk or pay 2 generic. When this enters, create a 1/1 white and blue Merfolk creature token. I don't know why we weren't running this. I don't know how it got overlooked, but this is an incredible 2-drop. It gives us 2 bodies on turn 2. That's really good. That makes our Lords way more effective because they have an additional body to buff. So I cut out 2 Drowners. I cut out 2 Adepts. That allowed me to put in a full playset of Silvergill Mentor. And then I reduced the amount of Adept Water Shapers by 1 to fit in 1 copy of Voldalian Hexcatcher, which not only is a Lord, but it has the ability that says sacrifice a Merfolk, counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 1. So there's a chance that, you know, we have a nice curve, 1 drop on 1. Maybe we go into Mentor on 2. We have 3 bodies on board. On turn 3, we go Hexcatcher, and then maybe like another 1 drop, like a Kumena Speaker, right? There's 5 bodies on board by turn 3. If we're going first, we're gonna have 5 bodies by the end of turn 3. We go over to our opponent. Maybe they go to, or maybe we're going second, who cares? Our opponent goes to board wipe ups. Well, if they only have 4 mana and they use all 4 of it on a board wipe, we sack off 1 of our bodies, counter that spell. Our opponent can't pay the 1. Our board doesn't get wiped. We still have 4 bodies going into our next turn and can swing in for a good amount of damage. So I have this as a 1 of. Water Shaper gives Indestructible. That helps us when we're swinging out into our opponent's blockers. Doesn't really help against board wipes. Yeah, not as much, right? Yeah, this mostly helps when we're swinging into our opponent's blockers. Like if they have Death Touch stuff. Or even just bigger bodies than us, but maybe our board is a little bit wider, so like 1 or 2 still get to connect. Something like that. And we still have 2 copies of Deep Way Navigator as our final 2 rares. So, let's see. Yeah, we're 200 games in, 56% win rate. Time played 11 hours and 18 minutes. That's about it. Yeah, this is the deck list again. We have a full play set of Mistcloaked Herald, Shoreline Scout, Humanist Speaker, 2 Drowners, 2 Adepts, 4 Silvergill Mentors, the 1 of Hexcatcher, 2 Deep Channel Duelists, 2 Deepway Navigator, full play set of Merfolk Mistbinder, full play set of Merfolk Tonal Guide, the 1 Water Shaper, and 4 copies of Marrow Reejery. For our mana base, we've got 4 Islands, 4 Ancient Ziggurats, 4 Eclipsed Realms, 4 Secluded Courtyard, and 4 Unclaimed Territory. And with all of that, we're going to continue the grind. And we are going to hit Mythic. Oh, also, something very important that I learned on top of just how far off my expectations were for the timeline of this. On top of learning how misguided I was, I learned that you can only stream for 12 hours on YouTube before it gets rid of the VOD. It cuts it off at 12. So that's good to know. There's no point in streaming past 12 hours on YouTube. I would have to actually end the stream for YouTube and then start it back up again for it to save the footage. So that's good to know. I don't plan on streaming for that long, probably ever again. I'll do it again, but I don't plan on streaming for this long anytime soon. Yeah, honestly, capping it at 12, probably a good idea anyway. And maybe capping it at 8 would be smarter. I was dragging. Let me check my notes. Let me see what time I hit the wall, dude. At 7 hours, I have on my note, I have at 7 hours started getting hella tired. And then at the 11-hour mark, that's when I gave up on the streaming. I couldn't. I kept playing more games, but I couldn't sit here and commentate or do anything. All right, so turn 1, we started with Mistcloaked Herald. Turn 2, we're going to go with Merfolk Tunnel Guide to help us try and hit our land drops. Merfolk Tunnel Guide is a 2-mana 2/2 that says, when this enters, you get a 3-time boon with whenever one or more Merfolk you control enter, target Merfolk creature you control explores. And to explore, you reveal the top card of your library, put that card into your hand if it's a land, otherwise put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, then put the card back, or put it into your graveyard. Yeah, so this can really help us hit our land drops. As you can see, we don't have a land. We don't have land number 3 in our hand yet. Oh, well, there it goes. We'll play that out. Our opponent could be holding up a counter spell here. If something were to get countered, what would I want it to be? I'll see if they counter the Silvergill Adept. We reveal the Commander Speaker. This would allow us to get a draw, so they probably want to counter this if they can. They could also just be holding removal. You could have like a go for the throat or something. Adept enters. We get the boon. We're going to target Mistcloaked Herald because it is unblockable. So if this gets +1/+1 counter, it should help us connect for more damage later. We have a Shoreline Scout on top. Cool. Adept's going to draw that for us. Our opponent, I think, does have removal. Oh, Stifle. That's an odd card to run. Counter target activated or triggered ability. It prevented us from drawing our card, which is weird. We're going to play the Commander Speaker. I think I'm still going to target the Mistcloaked Herald. That will get an additional +1/+1 counter on it. We swing in for 5. We set our opponent down to 11. It's pretty good. We have a Lord that we can play next turn. Opponent plays Death's Shadow, which is a 2/2. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I think we're 1 damage short. If this boon gives us a +1/+1 counter, then we do have lethal. Okay, if my math was correct, decline. Just by playing out this Merfolk Mistbinder, we should have lethal on board. He can block one of our 3/3s. That's 5, 8, 11. It should be exactly lethal unless he has like a Fading Hope on summon, some kind of bounce effect with his final blue. And we got there. Hell yeah. Platinum tier 1. We got 2 out of the 6 bars that we need. 4 more. 4 more wins and we hit Diamond 4. Oh, did you guys see this disgusting upgrade today? Marvel cards. I think they're supposed to come out later this month. I want to say the 22nd. '26th. Marvel Superheroes main set officially releases globally on Friday, June 26, 2026. Pre-release events for the set will run locally at game stores shortly before, from June 19th to 25th. Gross. Poor Magic. Poor Magic. It really has become Fortnite. And it's not a good thing. It's only good if you're one of the shareholders. All right. Opening hand looks good. We have, honestly, probably our best one drop. I think Mistcloaked Herald being unblockable is pretty sick. You know, there is still an argument to be made that we could swap out Kumena's Speaker. It does become a 2/2, but what's more valuable for our deck? A 2/2 or a 1-mana 1/1 that's unblockable? An unblockable 1/1 or a 2/2 body? The bigger stats only really matters if our opponent is blocking it. Because there is another unblockable Merfolk that we can add to the deck, and I did experiment with it a little bit. Our opponent is throwing stuff in the graveyard. They're going to try to recur this. If they're running black in their mana base, which they are, they can recur this as soon as next turn. So everyone's been running the card, I think it's just called Death. I think the card is Life and Death. It's a 2-drop recursion spell. Everyone's been running it, and it's been absolutely disgusting. You're going up against turn 2 Atraxas, turn 2 Behemoths. Yeah, it's Life and Death. 2-mana recursion. Oh, there's also like Persist. 2-mana recursion spell. Return target non-legendary creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with -1/-1 counter on it. And then Death is 1 in a black for sorcery. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the from your graveyard to the battlefield. You lose life equal to its mana value. Yeah, there are 8 2-drop recursion spells right now. So people have been running pretty disgusting things with recursion, and consistently getting them out on turn 2 is pretty rough. It's pretty rough for us to beat. We don't have interaction in our deck. Not really. We could tap down and potentially remove our opponent's big recursion target with our Flood Pit's Drowner. Because when this enters, you tap target creature and opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Oh, people have also been running Necromancy. This is a 3-mana version of the card. I don't know why you would want to run this instead of a 2-drop. Yeah, I don't know why. He just used Agent. He just recurred Agent of Treachery, and which I thought was banned. I don't know when this got unbanned. To steal one of our lands, which is very rude. Anyway, we're gonna play out land number 2. From here. Next turn, he probably just brings back Behemoth, and he's going to destroy one target non-land permanent. So I'm going to go Deep Channel Duelist. We'll connect for 5 mana here. Or for 5 mana. We'll connect for 5 points of damage here. Set our opponent to 14. And we get to untap a creature at our end step. So if he recurs Behemoth, he's going to destroy the Deep Channel Duelist. So next turn, we should still have 3 lands. We'll drop Kumena's Speaker and then another Deep Channel Duelist, and then we just go from there and hope it's enough damage. Behemoth's a really big body though. It's 9/9. Can't really swing into that. Glasspool Mimic. All right, he's gonna steal another one of our lands, or he's gonna steal one of our Merfolk actually. Okay, that's fine. We already were not planning on having that card. These gimmick decks are dumb. Most cards run actual removal, which is why gimmick decks don't work out well. It's like if I was running, honestly, any of my normal decks, I would be running something like Ossification, Go for the Throat. I don't know, just some kind of actual 2-mana removal spell. It's like I could just kill this Agent of Treachery, and then do I get my land back from Ancient? No, that's disgusting. But you can just start killing stuff. Anyway, we're gonna go Kumena's Speaker. What just happened? I accidentally clicked on Kithkin for this instead of Merfolk. Oh my god. But we weren't going to win this game anyway. It was going to take like another 5 minutes. Our opponent wasn't playing fast. But that's stupid. I hate losing to all of this stupid recursion shit that's going on right now. Yeah, Dead needs to that card needs to go. That needs to be banned. It's just too good. All right, here we have a nice 1-2-3 curve leading into the Adept Water Shaper. Our opponent's playing Toxic. I respect it. Merfolk. SRAM is interesting to see. For turn 2, we're going to go Deep Channel Duelist. This will be a 3/3. We can swing it safely at SRAM. And then next turn, I can go Shoreline Scout, upgrade our island into a tropical island, and then drop the Merfolk Mistbinder alongside it, save the Water Shaper for after we have a fully developed board, and then play this so that way we have 1 turn to safely swing out with all of our creatures. Yep. And then we untap our 3/3. Nice. It's a cool looking plains. It's very dark looking. Looks like it should be an Orzhov card. Yeah, this is weird. I don't see anyone pair Toxic with auras. Because Toxic is not Infect. If this was an Infect creature, that 3 damage would have put 3 poison counters on us, which would be really good. But it's not. So it didn't. And it's like, what's the point? Anyway, we're going to go Ancient Ziggurat, Shoreline Scout, transform this. I'm actually going to go with second Deep Channel Duelist. Swing in our 3/3 and our 4/4. You can chump the 4/4 with his 1/1 token. Or he can just take 7. Yeah, see, if this was another unblockable Merfolk, it would guarantee connect for 3 damage right now versus not connect for 4. So our opponent would have been at 11. I might still want to swap it out. I don't remember the name of the other unblockable Merfolk. But I did test it out in one of my deck lists. So let's take a peek. Oh, you know what? I think it's Triton Shore Stalker. Yes, it is. 1 mana, 1/1 Merfolk Rogue. Can't be blocked. Okay, let's see. We have to kill now. And we're 1 short. So you see, if our other Merfolk had been able to connect for 3 unblockable damage instead of being chump blocked as a 4/4, we would have won. So I think we have to go with Triton Shore Stalker. It is very, very important that we connect for damage, even if it's less. Even if it's 1 point less. Because yeah, that 4/4 body did nothing for us. So let's check out Triton. It's also in blue, which makes our islands even better. Yeah. So we're going to get rid of Kumena's Speaker. It was with us for a long time, but it's got to go. We're going to run the full playset of Triton Shore Stalker in its place. And now we have 8 unblockable Merfolk on turn 1. Mistcloaked Herald, 1 mana 1/1 Merfolk Warrior, can't be blocked. Triton Shore Stalker, 1 mana 1/1 Merfolk Rogue, can't be blocked. Then we still have a full playset of Shoreline Scouts, which is just another decent body, can swing in for 2 damage, and also can help fix our mana if we need it. If. We got 2 copies of Flood Pit's Drowner still, the 2 Adepts. Seems good. Let me see what this guy is. Triton Wavebreaker. 1 blue for a Merfolk Wizard. As long as it has Bestow. For 1 in a blue. As long as its permanent is a creature, it has Prowess. Oh. And then enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has Prowess. That's pretty cool. It doesn't work for our deck at all because we are running 100% creatures. We have 40 creatures in the deck and nothing else. And, well, 20 lands. But, you know, that's a neat card. And we're going to go ahead and bling out the deck. This has to be what I think is probably close to the final version of the deck. The only cards that I think I want to maybe play around with are the rares still. Where is Kiora? I am blind. I'm not seeing her. I thought she was in my far right column. Where's the beach theme Kiora? But where's my other one? Run Sig. Kind of ugly though. Could run a jellyfish. Why am I so blind? There she is. She's in the far left. Okay, we got Kiora. We'll go with... Do we have a merfolk companion? I don't think so. We have a fish. Fish are cool. I was running the beach ball before this. I'll go rainbow koi. If I was running the lifeguard Kiora, then I would definitely go beach ball. My sleeves are, there we go. I was gonna say they're still loading. Do I have Kiora sleeves? We could run poolside ones. We could run the Fibblethip Jaws sleeves. I don't think I've used these before, and I never used Fibblethip in a deck, so I don't think I ever will. Treasure hunt. These are cool, but I actually used treasure hunt decks before. I've actually built them before, so that card sleeve definitely gets used. So we won't use that one. We could run this one. Like axolotl version of Kiora. What's the other one that I chose already? Oh, the Jaws one. Yeah, I think we'll probably just stick with the Jaws. We could go with these like koi fish. These sleeves look cool. I don't think I've ever used these. Oh, isn't this like Dan? The Dan sleeves? This Kiora one is pretty dope. This is the one that matches with our avatar. Hello. This one's animated. It's pretty cool. I'm surprised how recent it is. Like, I don't know what it's doing up here with all the Strixhaven guys. I'm good. All right, you know what? We'll go with this one. We'll go with the matching Kiora sleeves. That's fine. And then for the islands, we're going to swap them over to, I think, the Lorwyn sleeves. Daytime. And that's it. That should be it. Should be done. Oh, I will change the box art too real quick. Let's go with I think the Navigator. You sound like a bot. Hey, if you're not a bot, say tomato. I knew it. Get out of here, bot. I need Rooker to get back in here and be on bot removal duty. All right. Platinum tier 1. Let's get back into it. All right, our first game, we have an unplayable opening hand, so that's not fun. We're going second and we have to mulligan. That's a bummer. Not a great start. It's mulligan. Wow. 2 1-land hands in a row, and we don't have the Shoreline Scout either, nor do we have a Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Both of those help us fix our lands. I guess I'll keep this 6, and then we just have to hope that we hit land number 2. Otherwise, we just concede this match. And that would be pretty unfortunate. We could have tried to mulligan down to 5, but I don't think there's any 5-land hand that realistically is going to win a match. Not if we're mulliganing down to 5, keeping 2 lands, and then 3 of our merfolk. Like, even our best curve would maybe be... in that scenario, you'd probably want, like... any of the 1-drops would be fine. Merfolk Tunnel Guide on 2, and then on 3, maybe the Marrow Rejury. I don't know. Tough to say. Our opponent's going for really, really big ramp, and we missed the land drop. All right, we concede. Are we winning? No, and we just got dropped down to Platinum Tier 2. Awesome. Did I have fun in the match? Getting a 1-land opening hand, mulliganing, get another 1-land hand? No, that was not fun. We lost because we didn't even get a chance to play, which is a bummer. Damn. That's a huge bummer. That was like, I think that was only game number 3 since we started playing, or since the stream started. No, that was game number 4, but we just went 1 and 3, so not great. I'm going to hurt Wizards' feelings. They have no feelings. Wizards, they sold their soul a long time ago. I don't know if you've been on Arena today and saw the update, but now as soon as you open the game, there's advertisements for the Marvel set. Yeah. So they don't have feelings anymore. All right, we're gonna go turn to Silvergill Mentor. We're gonna behold a Merfolk. We're going to reveal a Triton Shorestalker. Next turn, we can go Shoreline Scout. Which Marvel hero goes in Merfolk? I think his name is Zaymor. I think that's supposed to be the dude who's like the same as Aquaman. Or his villain. Let's see. Someone was trying to tell me about the new Merfolk cards that were coming out. But it's from the Marvel set. I don't really care. We could go... No, I'm not going to be greedy. We're going to go Shoreline Scout here. I'm going to turn the Triton Shorestalker into a tropical island. We're going to play that. We're going to get down our Merfolk Tunnel Guide. That could help us hit lands. We're going to swing in for 3. To our opponent to 14. No, not Zaymor. I don't know. I'm not a comic book nerd. Let's see. Maybe it's Namor. Yes. Namor, the Submariner, and what looks like his pet shark, Atuma, Atlantean Warlord. Oh yeah, he is the villain. Yeah, someone was trying to tell me about these 2 cards yesterday. This one seems cool. 4 mana, 3/4 other merfolk you control get +1/+1. Whenever one or more merfolk you control attack a player, draw a card. I like that it's on the attack trigger. It's not, the draw isn't based off of dealing combat damage, which normally is the case for blue. So the fact it's just on the attack trigger is cool, even though it is super heavily a commander card. Let's see. We'll make this a 2/1 if we can. Or a 2/2. We'll play this. Target the Mistcloaked Herald. Make that a 2/2. I should have thrown this on the bottom of our library. That was a mistake. I want to find a Lord. We'll swing out. Our opponent played Voice of Resurgence. 2 mana 2/2. Whenever an opponent casts a spell during your turn and whenever this creature dies, create a green and white elemental creature token with the token's power and toughness are each equal to the number of creatures you control. Our opponent only has 1 creature, so that's pretty good for us. Did he kill 2 of our creatures? No, just 1 with a Fatal Push. All right, well, we have our opponent down to 7 life already. We have a massive board, so unless he board wipes us, I think we're looking good. A Lord off the top would have been really nice, though. Again, I did fuck up by leaving this on top. We'll go ahead, we'll play this out. Drop a land, select Merfolk, and just swing out. He can block 3 of our guys. He can block 2, 2, 2. He's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get him down to 2. He can gain life with Haywire Might. He can pay a green, sack it. Oh no, when this dies, he gains 3 life. He's not going to have it die though. He's going to block our 1/1 instead. So he goes down to 1, which I think is weird. Well, it's not the weirdest choice. Oh, he couldn't pay. Yeah, he couldn't pay for green mana because he's running Starting Town, which says tap, pay 1 life, add 1 mana of any color. He would have taken 1 point of damage to get the green mana. Oh, he doesn't need the green mana to sack this. I don't know why he didn't just block with a 2/2. Or he didn't just block a 2/2, have the Haywire Might die and gain 3 life. He just exiled his own Avatar Horror to gain 3 life. That was a really strange play. Yeah, see, if he had just used the Haywire Might to block one of our 2/2s, the Haywire Might would have died. And he would have gained the 3 life. And taken 1 less point of damage. He would have been at 5 life. There's no need to exile your own thing. That was a bad play from the opponent. A bad play. But it happens. We all make bad plays from time to time. We don't see the lines. We don't see the outs. And for all I know, that guy just got done streaming for the past 12 hours, you know? Your mind starts to go a little bit at that point. All right, our opening hand, we have no 1 drop, which is a little bit of a bummer, but we got tons of 2 drops. We have 3 lands. So the odds of us being able to double cast spells on turn 4 is very high. Top deck another land. It's land number 4. That's fine. I think we're going to go Merfolk Tunnel Guide on 2. We had a slow start, and our opponent's going wide. That concerns me a little bit. We do have 2 lords in our hand, 3 lords in our hand. Our creatures should be able to grow bigger than his. Go Merfolk here. We go Silvergill Mentor. We behold a Merfolk. Try to make this a 3-2 if we can. Try to make this a 2-2 if we can. Nice. Nice. And I'm going to hold back our 2-2. We're going to hold back our bodies for as long as we can, because next turn we can drop double Merfolk Mistbinder, and these will become 4/4s. Fuck. We lose. We can't beat Ouroboros. We can swing in for decent damage this turn, but Ouroboros is crazy, and his board is just going to become too massive. I was going to say, he probably just takes all the damage there. He does. He goes down to 7. So we connected for 13 damage there. But Ouroboros is just a dumb card. I don't think any amount of blocking keeps us alive here, right? Maybe block 4/4, block these two 4/4s. It's still 12. That's exactly 20 damage. That's really disappointing. Miss Callie Marie is probably not a he. Hey, you don't know that it's not. Oh, and my math was still wrong. He overkilled by 4. I missed one of the attackers. Did I have fun in the match? No, I did not have fun in the match. Ouroboros is a stupid card, and I shouldn't be seeing it here in Historic. Oh, I missed this token entirely. Damn, dude. I just want to hit Diamond already. We've been stuck in Platinum, I shit you not, for like 4 hours. Maybe longer. See, in my... Whoa, Jesus Christ. It's so much longer. It's so much worse than you could possibly imagine. In my notes, 6 hours into the stream yesterday, at 6 hours and 30 minutes, we had our Platinum 4 rank up. We hit Platinum 4 6 hours into the stream. By hour 15, we were still in Platinum. And continuing the stream today, this would be hour 16. So we've been in Platinum for 10 hours. That sounds like hell. And I'll be honest, it has been. We've spent more time in Platinum than we did in the first 3 ranks combined. That is horrendous. Yeah, I think I need to never play ranked again. This is just not fun. Even if I was using a non-budget deck, this still wouldn't be that fun. I don't think this would be that enjoyable. There's just a ridiculous amount of mono-white life gain, a disproportionate amount, which is really my least favorite archetype to play against. 1 in 4 opponents have been mono-white life gain according to untapped stats, so that's not fun. But then everyone's just running turn 2 recursion decks right now on ladder. And then we're getting cheesed out by some other decks too. I can't think of what they were though. Yo, discard? That's rude. He exiled our Hex Catcher. That is fine. We're gonna go with I guess Merfolk Mistbinder here. We already set up 1 Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Nice. We hit land number 4, so that next turn we can double cast. We can go Merfolk Tunnel Guide into Deepway Navigator. Opponent, see, Unstoppable Slasher. This is a cheese card. Whenever it deals combat damage, that player loses half their life rounded up. That's cheese. That is cheese. It's not a good card. It's a gimmick deck. Let's see. Let's go 3/3 here. Do I really want to offer my Mistbinder? Yes. If he blocks Mistbinder, it means he's not blocking Merfolk Tunnel Guide. So this will be 4 more damage that we get to connect with, even if we lose our Lord in the process. And our Triton Shorestalker is huge. It's now a 5/4. Set our opponent down to 4. So unless they have a board wipe here, this should be game over next turn. A lot of people have been running 4-mana board wipes. That's just as bad. This is more cheese that is in the format right now. The One Ring, 4 mana, take an extra turn. 4 generic mana, take an extra turn. Incredibly stupid card. Even the nerfed version of the card. It blows my mind that this is the nerfed version and that there is a worse version out there. But yeah, that card should be banned. Shieldred the Apocalypse should have been banned a very long time ago. Unstoppable Slasher does not need to be banned because it's just a gimmick card. It's not that good. We'll go to our turn. We'll draw. We lose 2 to the Shieldred. Whatever. We go Silvergill Mentor. We behold a Merfolk. Let's behold the Shorestalker. Doesn't really matter which one we choose. We target the Triton Shorestalker in case he can get another +1/+1 counter on it. And it does. It hits. That is phenomenal. Now our opponent explodes. Whew. Oh, God. Got there. All right. We are back to where I started an hour ago. 5 more wins to hit Diamond. That's all we need. We need 5 wins. Banana Bonanza is a phenomenal name. Love Merfolk. I've been enjoying the Merfolk cards a lot. And going pure tribal, it's been nice. You get to run the weird choose creature type lands. Like Unclaimed Territory, Secluded Courtyard. And I didn't know that Merfolk and a whole bunch of other creature types got a creature type land with Eclipsed Realms. When it enters, you choose between Elemental, Elf, Fairy, Giant, Goblin, Kithkin, Merfolk, or Tree Folk. So 8 creature types. And this taps for 1 mana of any color for any of the chosen creature types or their activated abilities, which is pretty sick. So it's a little more narrow than like a Secluded Courtyard where you can just choose a creature type, just anything. But it's neat to have, you know, a second option. This opening hand, it's a 1 lander. It's not going to work for us. This is 2 land hand, and that'll do. For this hand, I mean, I could throw back the 3-drop. That'd probably be the most responsible thing. But I kind of want to throw away the Vidalian Hexcatcher. That's a tough call for me. Turn 1, we probably go Shoreline Scout, turn our island into a tropical island. Turn 2, what am I playing? Ideally, another 1-drop alongside Mistcloaked Herald. But if not, then maybe just the Merfolk Mistbinder. But if I'm playing Merfolk Mistbinder on 2, then I would rather get the Herald down on 1. Tough call. And then Reejerey is just arguably one of the best Merfolk cards in our deck. It allows us to tap down our opponent's blockers. Sorry, I don't know. Keep 6. What am I throwing back? What feels right? Hexcatcher is my first instinct. I'll do that. We go Secluded Courtyard, play the Shoreline Scout, turn the island into a tropical island, and just go from there. Is Merfolk Tunnel Guide any good? You've been reticent to run a lot of alchemy cards? I don't know that word. I normally try to stay away from Merfolk cards too, but one of the other people in chat recommended the Tunnel Guide. It has been absolutely incredible. It's been very, very strong. We do hit another 1-drop, which is sick, because that was my preferred turn 2 play. I would rather play out 2 1-drops here than a Merfolk Mistbinder. That way, Mistbinder just has more creatures to buff that can actually swing once it comes down. Yeah, it's been really, really strong. Because of let's see, exile, no. Because we're running so many of the tribal lands, our opponent flashes in, Thieves Guild Enforcer, we mill 2. Do they block here? They do block. We're only running 20 lands in the deck. We have an incredibly low curve, and 16 of our lands tap for any mana, right? Which is nuts. So we're only running 4 islands, which are the most, what's the word? They're just our worst lands, right? Merfolk Tunnel Guide paired with Shoreline Scout really helps to fix our lands a little bit and or help us draw into more. Merfolk Tunnel Guide is probably my favorite 2-drop. It's probably my favorite turn 2 play. And then this, when your creatures explore and you reveal another, non-land card, getting to put +1/+1 counters on something like a Mistcloaked Herald, which is unblockable, or the Shore Stalker, which is unblockable, it makes a really big difference. We hit land number 3, we select Merfolk. I'm going to play out the Marrow Reejery. We're going to swing in for 5 damage, set our opponent to 13. They play a Weathered Runestone. 2 mana artifact, non-land permanent cards in graveyard and libraries can't enter the battlefield. Players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. All right, that's fine. That does not affect us in any way, shape, or form. Now, the question is, does our opponent have a board wipe for next turn? If they're running rogues, honestly, I wouldn't expect them to have a board wipe this turn. But if they do, we have nothing in hand. So our ability to rebuild would be pretty non-existent. They play a Ruin Grab. That's fine. That's not enough to keep them alive. They could play like a Soaring Thought Thief or a removal spell here. They could cast the 2 mana spell that makes us mill 10. Either way, I think this is game over. They're not going to kill us out with mill here. They're not going to set up enough blockers to stay alive. A removal spell doesn't keep them alive. This is just it. They're going to Field of Ruin us, try to get 3 more mills. We select an island. They grab a swamp. We mill 3 more. They're going to Fatal Push the Marrow Reejery, and that's just game over. They can block one of our 2/2s. They take 4. That's game. Oh, hell yeah. Four more. Yeah, I agree with you, though, Banana Bonanza. I don't like the fact that alchemy cards exist or are legal within Historic. I don't like it. I think alchemy cards should be stuck only in alchemy. Maybe also allow them in Brawl. Brawl is already kind of a weird format anyway. And like Commander, you're allowed to use basically every card that exists in Magic. So, I could see it being fine with Brawl, or have, an alchemy Brawl and just keep it separate still. But, since the cards are here, might as well utilize them. And there are some really, really powerful common and uncommon alchemy cards. And since we're running budget decks, we're going to make full use of it. Like right here, we're going to play out the Merfolk Tunnel Guide. What's up, Clayton? So when this enters, right, we get the boon. Whenever one or more Merfolk you control enter, target Merfolk creature you control explores. We have a Triton Shore Stalker down on turn 1. And next turn, we're going to be able to activate at least 2 of these boons, potentially putting 2 +1/+1 counters on the Shore Stalker, which is really good. We did just find Marrow Reejery. I think I would rather play this, though. Yeah, we're going to get this down. The Merfolk Tunnel Guide is going to trigger. We're going to select the Triton Shore Stalker. Boom. We have a non-land creature on... Well, we have a non-land card on top for our deck's just creatures. And so now Triton Shore Stalker gets a counter on it. It is now a 3/3 unblockable creature. Hexcatcher. Our opponent's playing goblins. We don't need to counter a non-creature spell. Here we can go to combat, swing a 3/3 unblockable, And then he can choose to chump the 3/3 or not. He does not. He takes 6, goes down to 13. Yeah, feels good. We're looking good so far. And then next turn, we can drop Deepway Navigator and the Shoreline Scout. That'll trigger the last 2 boons that we have here. Triton Shorestalker could become a 5/5 unblockable. 5/5 unblockable. Very significant amount of damage for us. Let's see. Blood Pit's Drowner. Not who we were hoping to see. We're going to start with Shoreline Scout. We tap down the Wily Goblin so he doesn't have a blocker. We trigger the boon. We target Shore Stalker still. That's perfect. There is not a land on top. It gets the counter. We're going to decline here. We're going to go to combat. We're going to swing these 3. We're going to flash in Deepway Navigator. When it enters, it's going to untap all of our merfolk. It's going to trigger our boon. Triton Shore Stalker is now going to become a 6/5. And we connect for exactly 13 damage. That's lethal. And that was all thanks to the Tunnel Guide. Tunnel Guide put 3 +1/+1 counters here. It allowed us to connect for like 4 additional points of damage. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good. So yeah, even if you're a little bit remiss to run alchemy cards, I say go for it. They're legal in the format. You shouldn't feel shame about using them. Again, I do try to stay away from them a little bit as well. But a few of them are just, they really help fill out the need that a deck has. There was a mono red deck that I was running. It was using, I think the card is Monastery's Teaching or Swift Spear's Teaching, something like that. And it was really good. It gave you a boon where your creature gets the option of getting haste or getting prowess, and it was just really good. Swift Spear's Teaching. Yeah. 1 red from Alchemy 25 sorcery. You get a 1-time boon with when you cast a creature spell, it gains your choice of prowess or haste. Oh, and you draw a card. Like, that card's awesome. That's fucking, it was really, really fucking good for mono red, as you can imagine. It filled out exactly what I needed from the deck, so I ran it. We're going to start with the Triton Shore Stalker on 1 on turn 2. We're going to get down the Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Turn 3, we're probably going to play like the Mistbinder alongside a Shoreline Scout. Or we'll go Shoreline Scout if we need land number 3. We'll start with the Shoreline Scout, turn our other Scout into a tropical island, and then follow it up with a Merfolk Mistbinder. We find land number 3, we're fine. Select Merfolk, we go Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Our opponent played Ghost Vacuum. It can tap to exile target card from a graveyard. That's fine. Swing in for 1, set our opponent down to 19. Opponent has Eye Twitch and Phyrexian Tower. They're looking to sack stuff. Ghost Vacuum says, pay 6, tap sack this artifact, put each creature card exiled with this artifact onto the battlefield under your control with a flying counter on it. Each of them is a 1/1 spirit in addition to its other types. That's an interesting card. Our opponent sacked away their Eye Twitch to grab the lesson Desperate Plea. Choose one or both. Return target creature card from a graveyard to the battlefield if its power is less than or equal to the sacrificed creature's power. Or destroy target creature. Okay. They're going to heist our library. I definitely hate heist. Heist is a terrible keyword that got added because of alchemy. I don't like people stealing my cards and playing my deck. If you want to play the cards that I'm playing, add it to your own deck. But yeah, here we go. Shoreline Scout. We hit land number 4, so we don't need to turn anything in our hand into a tropical island. There's just no need. We'll target Triton Shore Stalker with the boon. We clear a land off the top of our library, which is fine. We now play a Merfolk Mistbinder. See, and that's That's a really good thing that, yeah, that Merfolk Tunnel Guide, it's just great. It's just great. It clears lands off the top of our library, or helps us draw into more lands, or it buffs our board. Like, everything it does is just good. It's just good. You need to be running it. Look at that. Our next 2 draws were going to be Ancient Ziggurats. That was going to be land number 5 and 6. We don't need any more lands. We were good at 4. And that just got rid of those 2 draws out of our way. Yeah, highly, highly, highly recommend Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Our opponent is going to duress us, which is hilarious. Choose a non-creature, non-land card. That player discards that card. Well, joke's on you. It's all we got. And they play out one of our Merfolk Mistbinders. So I'm going to play out a second Merfolk Tunnel Guide. That will trigger the first. I'm going to target Shoreline Scout, try to make it a 3/4, so that way it can swing safely into the Merfolk Mistbinder that he stole from us. Nice. We do have a creature on top, which is dope. We're going to cast this Deep Channel Duelist. We use this boon to target Triton Shorestalker. I'm going to move this Shorestalker into the graveyard, looking for another Lord. And our opponent scoops. And now we're only 2 wins away. 2 wins away from Diamond. Please, please just let us get there. I don't care if we lose the next 10 games after we hit Diamond. We just got to get there. We just need 2 more wins. Man, my throat is I won't lie, it's feeling it from yesterday's stream. I gave up commentating 11 hours in, but my throat, it's still dying. And I like to drink carbonated drinks, which definitely does not help. I drink a lot of Diet Coke and a lot of the 0 sugar monsters. But they're delicious, and I enjoy the carbonation. So I'm not going to stop. How's the ranking going? We are in Platinum 1. We are currently 2 wins away from hitting Diamond. Turn 1, we're going to start with Mistcloaked Herald. We'll go turn 2, Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Turn 3, I think we're going to go Shoreline Scout into Deep Channel Duelist. Maybe not. We might have to go Regery on 3. We're playing against another Mill. Another opponent with Mill. Second Shoreline Scout maybe helps us. Yes. This says, as long as another Merfolk or an island entered the battlefield under your control this turn, Shoreline Scout gets +1/+0. If we go double Shoreline Scout and then drop Marrow Regery on 3, then these will have 3 attack, which means they can swing into/through the Ruin Crab. So we can go double Shoreline Scout here. That will let us push for the most amount of damage next turn. We don't need a tropical island, so we can just decline. Decline, and then we get to swing our 1 unblockable damage. And yeah, we are so close. Yeah, I'm really liking this version of the deck. What's crazy is that the most questionable card in the deck is still the rares. I don't know that these are the best rares to be running. I like the 2 Deepway Navigators. We have the 1 of Water Shaper and the 1 of Vidalian Hexcatcher. I don't know how I feel about those 2. I don't know that they're optimal still. Anyway, we get down the Ancient Ziggurat. We go Marrow Regery. And we can swing everything. Swing 2 3/2s and a 2/2 unblockable. If he chooses not to block, he will be taking 8. But he probably blocks at least with the Overwhelmed Apprentice. Right? This only has an ETB trigger, so like, why not use it to chump block? He's hovering the Mistcloaked Herald. He's now seeing that it's unblockable. He decides to take it all. He goes down to 11, and notably, our opponent has missed at least 1 land drop, which is very good for us, especially since he has double Ruin Crab out, which is pretty nutty to see, like in the first 10 cards of your library. It's a very lucky draw for him. He's going to combat. Oh, I know what's about to happen, and it's bad. He's running the sneak card Yeah, you can sneak for 1 in a blue. I think it's Kitsune's teachings, maybe. Lesson, something like that. You get to sneak out a spell that says your opponent mills half their library. So we're about to mill half of our library. Kitsune's technique. 1 in a blue, sneak, target opponent mills half their library, rounded out. We're down to 20 cards in our library. So can I kill him here? We only have 1 Lord in our hand. Playing the island, that's 3 damage. We have 10 damage on board. Oh, yeah. Deep Channel Duelist is enough. On the cast, we get to tap down his blocker. And our Lord is just enough damage. Easy day, overkilled by 3. Wasn't even worried. But yeah, that sneak card is really, really good, really cool. And I would run it with unblockable creatures like Mistcloaked Herald. And in the future, I'm going to build a deck around this card. Because it's just good. And then yeah, if someone swings a 0/3 Ruin Crab at you, under most circumstances, I would choose to not block it. It's like I would assume they have some kind of combat trick, maybe to like give it Death Touch or something, +1/+0 and Death Touch. Or I'm just not worried about the 0 damage. And I say no blocks, but then they get to sneak out the technique and I lose half my library just like that. All right, nobody jinx us. All right, but we're 1 away. This is it. This is all we need to hit diamond. We're going first. We have a beautiful 1, 2, 3 curve. If we lose this game, I will cry. I will cry on stream in front of all of you because there's no way we lose this. And our opponent just mulligan down to 6. Turn 1, Mistcloaked Herald. Turn 2, we go Merfolk Mistbinder. This will get +1/+1. Turn 3, we set up the Marrow Reejery. Our opponent just took 3 extra damage, and they Spikefield Hazard our guy. That's bad. That's real bad. All right, let's go Merfolk Mistbinder. Drawing into a 4th land is not what we wanted to see there. Red is really good at dealing 2 points of damage. He could have any kind of shock effect, play with fire, whatever. He plays a tapped land. He goes Strike It Rich. That's good. He could be a Storm deck. Hitting land number 5 is actually horrible. We're going to go Merfolk Reejery. We'll swing in for 3. Izzet colors are still very good at dealing 3 points of damage, so our creatures are not safe yet. He plays another tap land. You love to see it. We draw into land number 6, which is actually super horrible. We're going to play out Adept Water Shaper. We're going to untap our land, I guess. Our other tapped creatures that we control have Indestructible. Now, Adept Water Shaper being a 5/6 is pretty fucking good. 6 is a lot of damage for Izzet to deal with. And if he has like a flash creature here, it doesn't matter. If he was holding Burn, okay, he's going to bounce Reejery to our hand. That's not the worst thing ever. Opponent takes 2, they go down to 12. That's okay. Just give me a creature off the top. There's only a 28% chance that we draw land off the top. That means we have, what, 72% to hit a creature? Just give me another creature. He's playing Hexing Squelcher. 2-mana 2/2 can't be countered. Ward, pay 2 life. Spells you control can't be countered. Other creatures you control have ward, pay 2 life. It's fine. We do hit another creature, which is sick. So we go Marrow Reejery here. We'll play out the Shoreline Scout. Normally we would tap down the Hex. Oh yeah, we can tap this down. Yeah. We tap this down. We pay the 2 life. That's fine. Yep, tap this. Shoreline Scout will enter. We will transform the island in our hand into a tropical island. We swing in for 8 damage. We set our opponent down to 4. What non-creatures do you run? We don't. Oh, and we finally hit Diamond rank 4. It only took 16 hours and 15 minutes for some horrible reason. Jesus. All right, I'm going to add that to my notes. I'll just write this as stream 2. Call this the 1 hour 15 mark. Diamond tier 4. Rank up. But yeah, our deck is 100% creatures, which is absolutely hilarious to look at when you open the deck and check out the stats. Look at that right there. Creatures 40, non-creatures 0. Over here, creatures 40. 40 merfolk. Every single one's a merfolk. And then just lands 24 islands. So yeah, something the deck lacks is interaction. I won't lie. The most interaction we have is the Marrow Regery, where we tap down our opponent's creatures, but it's very good, very useful for us. Like I said, I think it's one of the best merfolk that we have in the deck. And then we do have 2 copies of hard removal, but it is only 2 copies, and that is Flood Pit's Drowner. It's not very efficient removal, but it's here. Right, it's 1 in a blue for a 2/1 merfolk with flash and vigilance. When this enters, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. You can pay 1 in a blue, tap, shuffle Flood Pit's Drowner, and target creature with a stun counter on it into their owner's libraries. So it's 4 mana removal that requires you to flash it in during their turn. So that way it still has the stun counter on it. You go to your turn. The Drowner no longer has summoning sickness, and you can tap it to activate the ability, shuffle both creatures into their owner's library. So it's super, super inefficient removal. But we have it. We have 2 of them in the deck. Yeah, other than that, we're mostly just beating down our opponent. And then Hexcatcher can counter a non-creature spell unless his controller pays 1. But that is... it requires us to sacrifice a merfolk, but we can do this multiple times. We could sack like 2 merfolks, and now our opponent has to pay 2 mana to not have their spell not be countered, you know? So yeah, we have very, very small amounts of interaction. Let's see. We started with turn 1, Triton Shore Stalker. We're going to go turn 2, Silvergill Mentor. We will Behold a Triton Shore Stalker, swing in for 1. Our opponent has Luris. They're running red with Luris, which is interesting. I'm not sure what deck they're going to be running then. Hushbringer. Creatures entering or dying don't cause abilities to trigger. That is fine. Is this an ETB? Ooh, that counters the Silvergill Mentor. So I'm going to go Secluded Courtyard. Instead of playing out the Mentor, I'm just going to go Mistcloaked Herald into Deep Channel Duelist and swing in with a 2/2, a 2/2, and a 3/2. Hexcatcher is a 1-of. Is that because of budget? Yes. Yes, it is. Our budget is a total of 4 rare / mythic cards in the deck. Our 4 rares, so a playset's worth. Our 4 rares are the 1 Hexcatcher, 2 Deepway Navigators, and then the 1-of Adept Water Shaper. Those are the 4 rares that we're running for this deck. Here, I'm going to play out the... Oh, this is an ETB as well, right? We don't get the ETB for either of these. That's fine. We're just going to play these out. We're going to Behold a Merfolk. Our opponent played Lightpaws Emperor's Voice, which is an awesome card. I have a great Azorius Bogles deck list using Lightpaws. Super cool card. We're going to play out the Shoreline Scout. The ETB will be countered, but it's fine. We're just going super wide. And from here, I'm going to swing everything except for a Deep Channel Duelist. Deep Channel Duelist is the only Lord that we have on our board. I don't want to offer that up, because swinging that doesn't get us lethal anyway. So as long as our opponent doesn't have a board wipe next turn, I don't see us losing. They would have to really, really pump up Lightpaws like super big for us to die next turn. They'll have 4 mana available. It's going to be a 5/5. He can block the 3/2 over here, the Silvergill Mentor. This 4 damage is unblockable. And he probably keeps the Hushbringer. He probably doesn't block the 2/2 with it. Yeah. Takes the damage. He goes down to 6. We get to untap something. If he can give Light Paws lifelink, we might lose this. It's going to be close. But it's fine. We're at the very bottom of Diamond 4. I said we could lose the next 10 matches in Diamond 4. It doesn't matter because we won't get dropped down in rank. So it's fine. Here he makes Light Paws a 12/11. He's got 13 damage in the air. That's probably lethal. That's lethal. And that's why Light Paws is super cool. 23. 23 flying first strike vigilance. It's pretty good. Oh well. That's fine. If we're going to take losses, this is the time and the place to do it. Our opponent's going first. We don't have a turn 1 play, which is unfortunate because we do run 12 1-drops in the deck. But we have a Tunnel Guide on turn 2, and that's pretty good. Secluded Courtyard. Choose a Merfolk. Go to Merfolk Tunnel Guide. And hopefully we find a 1-drop and we can go Silvergill Mentor on 3, plus another 1-drop. We still don't find a 1-drop. Our opponent's probably holding up a counterspell. I'm going to try for the Silvergill Mentor instead of the Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Because I would rather have this get countered than the Tunnel Guide. He's thinking about it. He could be holding up a ramp spell and not counter magic. Could also just be holding up like a Consider or something. He held priority but did nothing with it, which is suspicious. I did show him the Merfolk Mistbinder, so he may have chosen to not use his counterspell on the Silvergill Mentor to hold it up for the Mistbinder. So I'm just going to go to combat. I'm going to swing in the 3. I'm going to see what he does. There's always a small chance that he has a blocker that he could flash in. All right, I'm going to try to flash in Deepway Navigator here. Let's see if he uses a counterspell. He does. He uses the counterspell. Takes 3, he goes down to 17. He misses a land drop, which is huge for us. We're going to go Merfolk Tunnel Guide. See if he counters this. It looks like he is going to. Yep, there's counterspell. And now we can get down the Merfolk Mistbinder. We'll swing in for 5. Set our opponent down to 12. It's pretty good. He's running Simic color, so I really don't have to worry about board wipe. We're just going to go straight to combat, try to swing in for 7. Flashes in a Brineborn Cutthroat. He bounces our Merfolk Mistbinder to our hand. Takes 2. Okay, so that wasn't great. Like, it wasn't the worst thing ever. Now that he's tapped out, we could go... We're definitely going Silvergill Mentor at least. And I guess we just play the Merfolk Mistbinder. Man, I haven't seen someone use Brazen Borrower in a long time. But man, when Eldraine came out, this card was fucking everywhere. 2 mana, bounce, target non-land permanent. 3 mana, 3/1 flash flying. This creature can block only creatures with flying. Saw this card literally everywhere. Now, I'm surprised he's running these cards in Simic. Rhineborn Cutthroat, I normally only see in, like, Dimir colors. Okay, if our opponent has another counterspell, they would probably try using it on the Silvergill Adept. So let's see if they do or not. Does Arena Matchmaking give you better matches because you're running a budget deck? Absolutely not. Arena's matchmaking system, even though I don't think it's been confirmed, bro, I swear the game forces unfavorable matchups. I think it literally tries to find people to beat you. Because I was running a mill deck a couple days ago, maybe last week, and there was a card that straight up counters mill 100% of the time that you can't beat. There's a green card. There's Gaia's, I think Gaia's Will. That one's really popular. That card I see all the time, even when I'm not running against mill decks. Right? No, Gaia's Blessing. Right? Gaia's Blessing. This card, I see people use this card all the time, even when I'm not playing mill. See it all the time, right? However, when I was playing the mill deck, in that same play session, I saw someone use, or 2 opponents had Emrakul the Aeon's Torn in their deck, which says when it is put into a graveyard from anywhere, its owner shuffles the graveyard into their library. Has the same effect as Gaia's Blessing, but twice in the same play session, I went against someone using Emrakul. I have never seen anyone use that card ever. No one runs that card. It's not a great card. Never see anyone use it. But the second I'm running a mill deck, two people in the same, like, I don't know, 3-4 hour time span. And I swear, as soon as you lose to I don't know, a specific card, a specific archetype, that like your next opponent, we're going to be running this exact same thing. Our board's not looking great. Is Brineborn Cutthroats are getting big, and he just bounced our Merfolk Mistbinder. So if our opponent would ever tap out, we could just play Marrow Regery, tap down at least one of his blockers, and then win the game. So we're gonna try for that. He can still flash in the Borrowers, but these can only block flying. God, of course he's gonna have another counterspell for the Marrow Regery here, though. And his opening hand has been very strange. 2 copies of Counterspell, 2 copies of Cutthroat, and 2 copies of Brazen Borrower. Frilled Mystic is interesting. Oh, I was going to say it would be an interesting consideration for our deck, but it's not a Merfolk. As much as that looks like a Merfolk, it's not. It is an Elf Lizard Wizard. And that's just weird. Well, do I swing out here? If I swing out, he blocks all 3 of these. He takes 2 damage. He has a 6/5 still. It's everything but a merfolk. It really is, despite the artwork. So, you know, I don't think he's going to give me the other cutthroat. I think I'm just going to swing 2 unblockable. We set our opponent to 6. It's fine. Don't mind me, I'm going to open some jalapeno chips. If we swing out next turn, does that get us lethal? Yes, 3 blockers. One of our 2/2s could connect. He could have another bounce effect. This should be lethal. I'm going to swing just the Mistcloaked Heralds. I'm going to be conservative. What was your last card? I don't get to see it. All right, well, we won, thankfully. That game took forever. I swear that was like a 10-minute match. Our opponent was thinking real long and hard about their plays. That was a 9-minute match. Dude, the game was not that serious. He literally only saw 3 cards. 2 copies of Counterspell. 2 copies of the Brineborn Cutthroat. 2 copies of the Brazen Borrower. Like, bro, you saw the same cards. There's no reason that game should have taken 9 minutes. Should have been like 5 at the most. All right, we're going first. Got turn 1 Shoreline Scout. And this will upgrade our island into a tropical island. Hell yeah. Turn 2, we have Silvergill Mentor. And then turn 3, we probably just go Marrow Reejery. Is a beautiful looking curve. Our opponent is playing Azorius colors. That scares me. The likelihood of them having a board wipe on 4 is extremely high. This is a match where we would really want to see the Voldalian Hexcatcher. I could play the Silvergill Adept to try and draw towards that. So I think I'm going to. It's less damage, but if we can find the Hexcatcher, I would feel a lot better about this matchup. Our opponent is going to Ponder. They cast Ponder before playing their land. I'm hoping that means they're searching for a land. I'm not sure what I want to play here. I'm just going to go wide. I don't want to play around a board wipe, because the only way to play around a board wipe for our deck is to just not play anything, and that's really boring. I'm not here to sit and watch our opponent, you know, just, I don't know, do nothing. While we also do nothing. So, we'll just, we force them to have it. They either have the board wipe on 4 or they don't. And hopefully we win the game. We attempt to cast the Reejery here. It sticks, which surprises me. We're gonna try to bait a counter spell. But he did stick, which is cool. They may still have a counter spell here for the Merfolk Mistbinder. They don't. We go to combat. We swing in for a lot of damage. They flash in a Snapcaster Mage. They'll get to kill one of our creatures again. They kill the Marrow Reejery. We get to grab another land. He can block our Silver Gilt Mentor. He's going to take 7, go down to 9. We play out the Mistcloaked Herald. Now we see if he has a board wipe. He's looking at his graveyard again. He could have a second second Snapcaster Mage. He could have a second one of those. Yeah, the second one. He chooses Ponder. He's looking for a land again. He's going to use Ponder, grab a land, and then do what? Chalking it in for 2 is crazy. We're going to hard cast the Silver Gilt Mentor here. We swing out. He's going to path to exile our guy. Take the island. Takes 3 damage, goes down to 4. Jesus, man. He's killed 3 of our lords so far. That's a lot. All right. Who wants to bet on him having the board wipe? If he has a board wipe, I'm betting on Settle the Wreckage. If it's Settle the Wreckage, we probably just lose anyway, right? I'll swing exactly lethal. Settle the Wreckage. No, another path to exile. We're out of basic land. She goes to 2. He counterspells our Mistcloaked Herald. He draws a card. Oh, we get the Herald back. That's weird. We have 3 unblockable 1/1s. He couldn't find it. He could not find. Huh. Couldn't find his board wipe. Well, I did not expect to win that. You know what's crazy? That game was only 6 minutes. That was still 3 minutes faster than the last game we played. And our opponent cast like twice as many spells. Well, hell yeah. I'm not mad about that. Our opponent's going first. We have 3 unblockable creatures in our hand. That's pretty good. Should mean that we connect for a lot of damage this game. Although we may need to play the Shoreline Scout next turn just to guarantee that we hit land number 3 for the Marrow Reejery. So we'll see. The shortest Azorius win you'll ever have. Yeah, that is 100% correct. Most of the time, the games against Azorius are fast, but that's because I'm just conceding. We get to turn 4. They wipe our board. We cry deeply, and then I just concede. Our opponent's playing a Storm deck. I have not yet died to a what's the spiky ball card? Grape shot. Oh god, this is not a grape shot deck. Storm Scale Scion, that's so much worse. And you know what? It's still true. I have not died to grape shot, but Jesus Christ. 5 8/8s on turn 2. You guys just see that? So for our turn 2, I'm going to play 2 1/1s. I'm going to swing. I'm going to set our opponent down to 16. And then we're going to super die. Oh. -20. He killed us twice. It's pretty crazy. We almost had him. It was like really close. God damn it. I thought our opening hand was going to be aggressive. This is a 1-land hand. Our opponent's going first. I could be greedy and try to keep it and then cast Merfolk Tunnel Guide on 2, which would basically guarantee that we find land number 3. But I have to mulligan. This is better. 2 lands, we throw back one of our unblockable guys, and we're chilling. Yeah, I've seen a couple people try to run. If this guy is also a storm deck, then the theory that I had earlier, that I was just talking about. Actually, even the fact that they're mono red, I think this still helps to prove my theory a little bit. We just lost to mono red because we just lost to that archetype. The game is making us go up against them again. And I don't know why. Let's see. We could go double Shore Stalker. Or, well, Shore Stalker and a Herald. If we miss our land drop next turn, we're going to be in a bad spot. Our opponent takes a 2. They go down to 18. Plays Rally at the Hornburg. Create 2 1/1 white human soldier creature tokens. Humans you control gain haste until end of turn. I think we have to race him. And I think we're going to lose that race. Missing the land drop, we definitely lose our... we lose the race. We needed to find a lord. If we made our creatures 2/2s, we could use them as blockers against our opponent. But if we can't find land number 3, then I think we lose. Genre Spitfire, that card's scary. It gets really big. Goblin Javelineer. Say no blocks. Here's land number 3, but it's super late. Our opponent swings. This gets +3/+0. Scorch Spitter does it. That'll trigger this. This goes up to 4 damage. And we don't have enough damage on board. He could block this 3/2. We can swing in, connect for 12. No, 9. We have to say no attacks, and we have to block, and we have to hope that he just doesn't have burn in hand. He has a shock, a play with fire, anything in hand to deal non-combat damage to our face. we lose. Second Chandra Spitfire is not lethal, I don't believe. Here we should just be able to block everything. Do I block the Javelin here? I have to, otherwise I die. So then this guy is gonna die. We're alive at 1. Give me a Lord off the top, please. Shoreline Scout, you are not it. Why does this game hate me? A Lord off the top would have been lethal because we get to tap down his blocker. We were 2 damage short. That's crazy. We missed a land drop and then we couldn't find a Lord. We couldn't find a second Lord. All right, I gotta take a leak. I'll be back. All right. It has been 30 minutes. We're exactly where we were 30 minutes ago. So that's super fun. You know, it's wild to me that Arena does not have a win streak bonus. I'm pretty sure Hearthstone does. I feel like most... Man, I want to say I feel like most do, but I don't think I've been on any win streaks on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Let's Google it. Does Master Duel have win streak bonuses? Because, you know, at some point during all of this grinding, we went on like a 9-game win streak or something like that. That's like a lot of games. Let's go Shoreline Scout. Upgrade Island into Tropical Island. But, you know, going on a win streak for that long, you would think that you would rank up faster. Or get some kind of, you know, additional progression. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel has it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel has a win streak bonus system in its ranked duel mode. Winning multiple matches in a row allows you to earn a bonus rank progress and skip certain tiers, making it faster to climb the ladder. So that one does Hearthstone. Hearthstone, I'm certain, does. Yes, Hearthstone features a win streak bonus in ranked mode that awards double the amount of stars for a win. Our opponent's swinging a 1/1 with Death Touch. We take it. They are running. I don't know what they're running. A Bloomburrow tribal deck. Something with squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats. Let's see. Nothing in our hand helps us draw towards our third land, so we're just gonna go Silvergill Mentor, Beholden Merfolk. We'll make 2 bodies and say no attacks. Yeah, it's dumb that Arena does not have the same thing. Seems like a really basic mechanic to have for a TCG. Our opponent swings their 1/3. What do you think the odds are that they have a combat trick to give us indestructible? No combat trick. That is very good for us. We find land number 3. That is also very good for us. I'm going to play out Silvergill Mentor. Make 2 more bodies. Swing out our 2/1 Shoreline Scout. If he wants to trade with Pack Rat, that would be very good for us. Pack Rat can get really, really big and will definitely be larger than anything that we can develop on our side of the board. He does not take the trade. He takes 2 damage. He goes down to 20. That is fine. If we find land number 4, we're in an amazing spot. We find Merfolk Tunnel Guide. We'll get this down first. And next turn, we should almost be guaranteed to find land number 4. But this is a matchup where having Adept Water Shaper in our hand is actually really good. Because our opponent has a Death Touch blocker. This gives our tapped creatures indestructible. So we can just swing out at his Death Touch blocker, and it does not matter. Our opponent just made a copy of Pack Rat. I don't know why he would do that before we go to combat. But he did. But yeah, if we can get 2 lords down. Ooh, all rats have fear. That's really terrifying. Creatures with fear can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or black creatures. Which means we can't block his Pack Rats. This is 9 unblockable damage that he has. That sets us on a 2-turn clock. We actually just lost the game. Go Merfolk Mistbinder here. Hopefully we hit a land. We hit the land, but it's too late. We can play out. Oh, actually, no, yeah, we're still dead because we can't block his rats. We go to combat. We flash in the Deepway Navigator. It untaps our board. If he takes everything, he doesn't have to take everything. Well, if he blocks with the Engine Rat, 1, 2, 16, 19, we're 1 point of damage short from lethal. Him blocking is a mistake. His Pack Rats go down to 3/3s. Oh, but Marrow-Gnawer can still swing in too, right? Is it all rats? It's not other rats. Damn. Dude, if we had just hit land number 4 a turn sooner, we win that match. Or if we had gone first, because I'm pretty sure we went second. Yeah. That's a bummer. I'm getting a little bit hungry. So I'm gonna open up DoorDash. Our opponent's running an 80 card library. They start with 2 Ley Lines and a Nykthos. Seems kind of strong. Into the Ages. Don't know what that does. Not gonna bother to read it. I don't know what our opponent's doing. But it seems like some BS shenanigans to me. So we're just going to keep doing our thing. No need to try to figure out this game plan. Ooh, Ohana Hawaiian barbecue. That sounds pretty fire right now. Our opponent's doing more shenanigans. Let's see. We're gonna go with Merfolk Regery. Swing in for 5. We have land number 4 for next turn. If our opponent plays 2 blockers, we can tap both of them and swing in for a lot of damage. He has a Doom Scar. This is where Voldalian Hexcatcher comes in. And this is going to be sick. So look, we go Hexcatcher here. We get to untap a land. We play Deep Channel Duelist. We get to untap a land. We get to play Merfolk Mistbinder. We get to untap a land. And we swing in for 16 damage. We're swinging in for lethal. Oh, we didn't even need the Hexcatcher. It actually wouldn't have been that useful anyway. Also, that's another reason why Regery is probably the best Merfolk we're running. So if he had... Oh, he wasn't going Doomscar. He was going All Runs Epiphany. He was going to try to take a bunch of extra turns on us. I thought this card was banned too. Oh, well, suck it, I guess. That's what you get. Trying to cheese us out. Dude, he had like 7 mana on turn 1. Yeah, this Hawaiian spot is looking fire. You think they unbanned it for some reason? They must have. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Is what? That was going to be turn 4? Turn 4 is pretty early to get an extra turn. And I think he could have cast that sooner too. Maybe he just didn't have it in his hand sooner. Well, you know, turn 4 extra turn. It's fine. It's fine. The One Ring is basically a time walk. Same thing. That card's not banned. It's nerfed. But still legal. Our opponent's going first. They're thinking real long and hard about their opening hand, and that is fine because I need to order this food. Our opening hand looks solid. We go turn 1 Short Stalker, turn 2 Silvergill Mentor. Hopefully by then we find a 3rd land, and then we can go 2nd Short Stalker with a Merfolk Mistbinder and swing in for big damage. Merfolk. Boom. Short Stalker. Opponent's running at least Izzet colors. It could have a counter spell here, which would be lame. I'm going to attempt to get a Merfolk Mistbinder down. We have a 2nd one in reserve, so if this one gets countered, I'm not that upset. But I would really rather have the Silvergill Mentor stick and not be countered. They could have a removal spell here. Nope, just good old regular counter spell. Connect for 1. Set them to 19. I called it. I called it. So here I'm going to try for the Silvergill Mentor. See if this sticks. If not, then we get to play a Triton Shorestalker. This does stick, which surprises me. It makes me very happy. We go Triton Shorestalker. They could have a counterspell here. It also sticks. Maybe they have Burn. They could have Consider and Opt. They have something. Another Hymn to the Ages. I have never seen someone use this card, and now we get 2 opponents back-to-back running this. 1 in a blue for an instant chorus from Alchemy 24, starting intensity 1. Draw a number of cards equal to this spell's intensity. All chorus cards you own intensify. Never seen this card a day in my life. And now we find 2 opponents back-to-back running it. Very, very suspicious. They have another good old-fashioned counterspell. We set up Miscloaked Herald. What is up, Rooker? We are indeed back at it. And we are in Diamond. Yesterday, I ended the stream at 15 hours. Exactly on our 200th match. Played 200 matches yesterday, essentially nonstop. Took me 15 hours. And we ended at Platinum 1. And yeah, we're back at it. Okay, what's the worst thing our opponent could have here? Aetherize? Aetherize would suck the worst. We haven't hit land number 4. If he has a counter spell, then we don't have lethal. If he doesn't have a counter spell, though, this could just be game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, plus another 5 is only 11. We'd still be 1 damage short. Let's see if he has counter spell number 3. Cryptic Command. Yep. Well, we have him on a 2-turn clock. He could run Burn Down the House. He could run a lot of things, right? But if he has a Burn Down the House, that'd be a bummer. Damn. Rooker, you know... Oh my god, actually. Is that crazy? I was just about to say, you know what would be really good here? Cavern of Souls. I have been unsure about 2 of the rares in our deck. I've been unsure about the Water Shaper and about the Voldalian Hexcatcher. I like the 2 Deepway Navigators. But maybe we cut out 2 of our islands and go with 2 copies of Cavern of Souls. Or we could cut all 4 of the rares, go full playset of Cavern of Souls, and then find some other merfolk to slot in somewhere. Yo, Cavern of Souls might be the move. We normally don't consider it because, well, we're usually using our rares for some other card. So normally when we run tribal decks, we don't have the slots for it. He's going to Snapcaster Mage. What does he take back? Cryptic Command? That doesn't help him. Does it? Yes, return target permanent to its owner's hand. Oh, tap all creatures your opponents control. That'll do it. This is also the second opponent recently that was running Snapcaster Mage. Maybe we just stick with 2 copies of Cavern of Souls. The last dude who was running Snapcaster Mage was running Path to Exiles in similar effects. So if we have 0 basics in the deck, that could trip us up. Here's the Hexcatcher. Let's see if this sticks. Probably won't. Wow, he's found 3 copies of Hymn to the Ages already off the top. That's crazy. Good old generic counterspell. We're going to swing out. If he has some kind of bounce effect for our Lord, he takes 4. He goes down to 1. Or just removal. He blocks the 2/1. He takes 4. Unless he has like another Snapcaster Mage. You could flash that in. Grab this card again. He's going to kill Mistcloaked Herald. Okay, he's going to take 3. He goes down to 2. We still have 2 unblockable creatures. I don't know what his win condition is yet. But he's got 7 mana. There's probably another Chorus card. He Snapcaster Mages. The Hymn to the Ages. He draws 6 cards, which is absolutely nuts, but he only has 3 mana left. Whatever his win condition is, I'm assuming he's not going to have enough mana to cast it. There's got to be another Chorus card that's just nuts that he's trying to run. There's got to be another one that I don't know about. There's a Brotherhood's End. That really fucking sucks. Flame of Anor. Man, this is really disappointing. We're going to lose to a guy who has 1 health. Yeah, Cavernous Souls could have won us this game. Chandra, Awakened Inferno. This is your win condition.
I'm an explosively good pyromancer.
The Emblem. Tell me you're an elemental. Are you fucking bitch?
I've got a burning desire.
Are any of our merfolk elementals? No. Bastards. Alright. We just concede there. Let's see. If we go 4 copies of Cavern of Souls, we're back up to 24 lands. Probably don't need that many. We could cut out 2 of the islands that we have. Fit in 2 more copies of some merfolk. We could go an additional copy of the Drowner and an additional copy of Silvergill Adept. I do like the Deepway Navigators, though. But let's see. How many lords do we have? 4. I think we have 12. 4, 8, 12. Without the Deepway Navigator. 12 is still pretty good. It's 1 in 3. So let's see. If we go full play set, Cavern of Souls. We ditch the Water Shaper. Cut those. Cut the Hex Catcher. We cut out 2 islands. I mean, we're still at 20. We're at 22 lands. That's 2 more than we were running before. We could just run a full playset of Drowner and a full playset of Silvergill Adept. Or maybe we just keep the 1 island, keep 1 basic in the deck. If we keep 22 lands in the deck, then I don't think we need Shoreline Scout. Shoreline Scout was the new 1-drop is Triton Shorestalker. It's just unblockable, same as Mistcloaked Herald. There was a match where I was debating about whether or not it's better to have a bigger body or another unblockable body. The green dude in one of the matches, he became a 4/4. He got chump blocked by a 1/1. I was like, 3 unblockable damage would have won us the game, where a 4/4 getting chumped, it did nothing for us. So yeah, I went with another one of these. But if we go up to 22 lands and now have a playset of Cavern of Souls in the deck, Shoreline Scout, I don't think is necessary. This was here for mana fixing and can turn a merfolk into a land, right? But if we're running more lands, that should be less of an issue. And all of our lands tap for everything except for 2 measly little islands. But every single card in our deck has blue. I like having a 2-power 1-drop though. Well, I was going to say there's got to be other merfolk that we can look at in the 1-drop slot. For 1, common, uncommon. Hell, we could even go, there is a 2/1 tapper. There is the Water Brine Trapper. I was going to say we could even look at Merfolk Windrobber. We normally don't have a flying blocker. This could be that. And then flying is also a form of evasion, similar to, you know, unblockable. It's not quite as good, but this could help us connect for damage, and we can sack it to draw a card. I think it's probably between those two. There is C-Note or C-Note, Scout. 1 mana, 1/1. When it enters, it explores. Now, that's a less consistent version of the Kumena Speaker. Yeah. So I think if we get rid of Shoreline Scout, go Merfolk Windrobber, we keep 22 lands in the deck. We go up 1 Silvergill Adept, 1 Flood Pits Drowner. I think this could just be the deck. All right, let's take a look at it. So 4 rares for the deck, Cavern of Souls, and there's a chance that we still cut out the 2 islands. I would like to keep at least 1 island, but there's a chance we cut this out. The deck as it stands are 4 rares, Cavern of Souls, are 1-drops, Merfolk Windrobber. It's flying. When it deals combat damage to a player, that player mills a card, and we can sack this to draw a card. Activate only if an opponent has 8 or more cards in their library. We have seen a few self-milled decks. There's been a lot of people running recursion decks, so they've been filling up their graveyards. There's a chance that we do actually get the additional draw from the Merfolk Windrobber. Anyway, we've got 4 Mistcloaked Heralds and 4 Triton Shorestalkers, 1/1s that can't be blocked. We got 3 Flood Pits Drowner for pseudo removal. This can either tap a creature and put a stun counter on it, or we can pay the 4 mana and then shuffle away a threat. 3 copies of Silvergill Adept, which can draw us a card. 4 copies of Silvergill Mentor, which is awesome. It's 2 mana, 2/1. We can behold a Merfolk and then create a 1/1 Merfolk token. We've got one of our lords, Deep Channel Duelist. At the beginning of your end step, we get to untap Merfolk you control. Merfolk Mistbinder is just a lord. Got Merfolk Tunnel Guide to potentially give us more damage when it explores, or filter lands off the top of our library / draw into them. And then a full playset of Marrow Reejery, which can tap down threats and is also a lord. That is, yeah, that's it. We got 12 lords, Deep Channel Duelist, Mistbinder, and Reejery. Right now we've got 22 lands, 20 of which can tap for any color, and we got 2 islands. And every single card in our library does have a blue mana in it. Yeah, that's it. That's the deck right now. All right. Let's see what it can do. I did not put in my order yet for my Hawaiian food. Okay, we go first. I'll get to my food in a second. So it's turn 1. We have the option between the Wind Robber or the Shore Stalker. Wind Robber, I think I would want to set up first to make our opponent mill that 1 card. Start filling up their graveyard. We can start filling up their graveyard sooner rather than later. So I think we go with this, and then next turn we go double Shore Stalker. Turn 3, we could just get down a Deep Channel Duelist. All right, this dies to a Play with Fire. That's fine. I think I would also rather have that die to removal than our Shore Stalkers. All right, double Shore Stalker on 2. Turn 3, if we find another 1-drop, I will go Tunnel Guide first. If not, I think we might just go Deep Channel Duelist. 2 toughness, red is really good at dealing with. So I don't know. We'll see what he gets off of this. Oh my god. He just got a free shock. This is bad. Land number 4, also bad. I'm gonna go Merfolk Tunnel Guide. We get a boon. Swing in for 1. Set our opponent to 19. Amped Raptor is a amazing card. It's a really cool one. Vaishino Pyromancer, that's fine. We take 2. No big deal. Mono faces Kakuzan, we take another 1. It's also fine. He's going to swing the Amped Raptor. We take the 2. Go down to 15. We find a Shore Stalker. That is a great top deck here. So we're going to go Shore Stalker. With the boon, I'm going to target the Merfolk Tunnel Guide. Try to make this a 3/3 so it can safely swing into the Pyromancer. We do have a Merfolk on top. That is sick. Now we go... Oh, I guess I didn't need to make the Tunnel Guide a 3/3. We have the Duelist, so it's already going to be big enough. That's okay. I might have just missed out on 1 point of damage here. Didn't matter. Our opponent didn't block. They want a race. We untap the Merfolk Tunnel Guide. We have a 4/4 blocker now. Our opponent's down to 12. Next turn, we have the Silvergill Mentors to drop. So that'll be decent. Another Amped Raptor comes down. He gets a free Kumano faces Kakuzan. We go down to 14. We can play out Silvergill Mentor here. We're going to pay... We're just going to behold a Merfolk. Target one of our unblockable guys, just in case it gets the counter. It does not. We find an Ancient Ziggurat on top. From here, I can just swing 5 unblockable. Set our opponent on a 2-turn clock. One of the Kumanos is going to flip. He's going to get another 2/2 blocker. And it was a 2-turn clock, assuming that he didn't have a blocker for all of our guys. That Lightning Strike hurts us a lot, though. He still can't safely swing here, though. Does he have more removal? The Lightning Strikes our Shore Stalker. And now I think we lose the game. Do you swing the first strike creatures here? He's going to. This says can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Take the 5, go down to 9. Swing the 1 unblockable. 2/2 and a 3/3. He could double block the 3/3. Or he could trade one of our 2 powers for one of his 2 powers. Don't love it. I don't love the spot we're in. Our opponent found a lot of removal. He was able to kill 4 of our Merfolk, which is kind of a lot. He is going to double block. Get rid of Kumano. Opponent goes down to 4. His other etchings flips. He has another Kumano. And a Viashino Pyromancer. He's drew into amazing cards. And we drew into a land last turn. It's not good. Okay, so what do we need to not die? I have to block one of these. I don't think it actually matters how we block. We go down to 2 and it's a land off the top. That's garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. We set him down to 1. Garbage. We should have won that game. I'm going to cut an island. I'm going to throw in 1 copy of Tempest Caller. 4-mana 2/3. When it enters, tap all creatures target opponent controls. I'm going to run that as a 1-of. It wouldn't have saved us in that game. I want to run it anyway. Realistically, the 2-drop that can flash in and tap would probably be better. Well, I mean, in theory, it could have won us that match. We had plenty of mana. It wouldn't have saved us in that last turn, but our opponent's board managed to go as wide as ours, maybe even wider. I don't know. I've been wanting to try it out for a while, so I'm going to do it now. And we have 21 lands in the deck. That is slightly more than we had before. Yeah, we're going to go turn 1, Triton Shorestalker. Into Silvergill Adept. We will reveal Mistcloaked Herald. Our opponent has priority. He's going to Mountain Cycle. Interesting. Grabs a Steam Vent. We draw a card. Swing in for 1. Our opponent is running Teamer colors. They shock in the Steam Vents. Now, I do need to pay attention to which Merfolk I'm casting using the Cavern of Souls. Here we go, Merfolk Mistbinder. Our opponent cannot counter it. We go to combat. We swing in a 3/2 and a 2/2 unblockable. He's got a burn spell, maybe. He's going to cycle Windcaller Aven. He's running like a pure cycling deck. Curator of Mysteries. That's awesome. Opponent goes down to 10. He's running a cool deck. Living End. I don't know what Living End is. Is there anything we can do to play around it? Each player exiles all creature cards from their graveyard and sacrifices all creatures they control, and then puts all cards they exile this way onto the battlefield. Not really? Okay. Then we go for... How close do we get to lethal? Is this enough for lethal? Just gotta hope he doesn't have it. How do they cast the Living End? So I see that it has suspend for 2 and 2 black. There must be a way to cheat it out, right? They cascade into it. Ah, I see, I see. This sounds like a cool deck. Not as cool as actually just being a cycling deck. But still, that's neat. I'm glad we were able to beat it. I would have been mad if we lost to that cheese. Yeah, it would have been an instant speed board wipe, and then they get to recur their big bodies, right? They get to take their stuff out of the graveyard. Yeah. I wouldn't call it cheese. It's pretty tier. That is a cheesy ass effect. Cascading into a suspend card that's not in the colors that you have. That's cheese. Our opponent's going to Thought Seize us on turn 1. Love to see it. Always feels good. We have no turn 1 play, which is a bummer. I bet he's a heist deck. See if this gets countered. It sticks, but does he have removal? Got something. Is it charm? Oh, gross. He could be a recursion deck. I saw someone Thought Seize themselves on turn 1, so that way they could cast. Yeah, they're a recursion deck. To cast Death? Dead? Whatever the 2-mana recursion spell is. Oh, there's Necromancy. It's a 3-mana spell. I don't know why people are running this. They really don't need to be. 8 recursion spells in a deck that's running like I can't think of the red 1-drop where you discard 2, draw 2. I don't know, 8 seems like a lot. Anyway, anyway, for us to not die. It says X-proof from each color. Okay, and Annihilator 2. Say no attacks. Annihilator 2, we have at least one thing that we can get. This has hexproof from each color. He's going to want to swing this at us to get the Annihilator. He's going to want to swing both creatures, really. He's going to Thought Seize us again. We get to keep our land. He can... It doesn't matter what he makes us discard here. He takes 2 damage. He goes to 16. Breaker is very cool for being an uncommon. Maybe we go up to a 4th copy of Drowner. We get rid of the Tempest Caller. So sack this land and this land. Jump the 8-4. Big 12, go down to 8. Still have a land. Go Silvergill Adept. We reveal a Merfolk. And untap this land. Draw a card. It's another Silvergill Adept. We play this. We untap this land. Swing in for 5. Set our opponent to 11. And then we're technically not dead on board. By double block, we're not dead. Goodbye, lands. Oh, yeah, we are dead. I was like, I don't know what I was thinking about. Where the trample damage doesn't kill us. It very much does. Okay, so... yeah, having another flash creature there, in theory, could have kept us alive. So we dump the Tempest Caller because it's not a good card. And then we go Flood Pit's Drowner. Whole playset of that now. And we just got to hope that that's it, that's enough. And it's a really good card, right? I say that Reejerey is one of our best because we can tap down our opponent's blockers. That taps down blockers and puts a stun counter on it. That's a really strong effect. I don't know what I want from the Hawaiian place. I don't know if I want pork, chicken, or beef. Let's see. Opponent's going first. We have one land in our hand, which is not good. We have 38% chance to draw another one. Smart thing to do is mulligan, even though it makes me sad. I want pork. I will take a look at their pork. Let's see. I guess we throw back Reejerey. Yeah, we throw back the Reejerey. We're starting at a double disadvantage. We are not meant to win this game. Going second, disadvantage. Mulligan down to 6, disadvantage. You know, I'm not sure at what points I give up today. I don't know how long I'm committed to try and climb. If in 2 hours from now we still haven't moved up at all, like, do I give up then? 6 hours from now, if we're still in Diamond 4, do I give up then? I don't know. Swing 1 unblockable. I don't know what our opponent's doing, but I'm seeing a lot of stuff happening out of the corner of my eye. Oh, he's going fucking infinite with Rosicon. Fucking stupid. That's more cheese. I'm looking at your deck list right now. Really? This is the deck that you think would get to Mythic? A jury deck? Hmm. What are you doing right now, Rooker? Are you available to play a match? Or a couple? I want to see you play the sacrifice one against me. All right, I'm gonna mulligan. We're going second, and we have to mulligan to 6 again. So I'm just gonna concede. Fuck that game. Yeah, let me see what your sacrifice deck can do. And then if it looks good to me, we'll play it, and then I'll get your opinion on what the upgrades should be for the deck. Because it was Artisan, right? Oh no, Goblin Bombardment. Is that rare, or is that just a rare version of the card? It's rare on Arena? Rip. Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna add this to our notes. 239. Well, first I'm gonna reset my recording. This recording has already been 2.5 hours long. And now 240. Oh yeah, my game had an update too. The update is just for this Marvel crap. Woohoo! Marvel superheroes is coming. Or whatever the set is. Yeah, it is just Marvel superheroes. Yay! Daily deals. There's a discounted pack in here. I already got that. And we've got some borderless planeswalkers in the store. Autocorrect capitalized your yay. Okay. Okay, let's see. Kahlua pork. Slow roasted pork and cabbage served with 2 scoops of rice and 1 mac salad. Sounds good. Add that to my order. But I definitely want a different side. I'm not the biggest macaroni salad person. They don't have any other sides that sound good. Okay, okay. Got me there. Don't really need some French fries. Definitely don't need more sides of rice. Could add spring rolls, but that seems a little heavy. All right, join the challenge. Rooker, not ready. I have the option to block you from here. Interesting. All right. Let's go, Merfolk. Where'd your deck go? I don't know, man. Wherever you left it. There it is. Oh, better ready up. We got 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 1. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to kick us out of the queue. I didn't realize that was the countdown to the match starting. You won't peek. That's fine. I'm probably still going to narrate my plans anyway, or my plays. All right, so it's turn 1. Our turn 1 play is kill Rooker. Turn 2 play, ban him on Twitch. Turn 3 play, ban him on YouTube. Turn 4, eat some pork. It seems like a good game plan to me. Pretty solid. Turn 1 Shambling Ghast. I was going to bet on Forsaken Miner. Let's go Triton Shore Stalker. Can't be blocked. Double Foreboding Ruins. That's pretty lucky. It's pretty good. I will take the block. Because I figured you have a Deadly Dispute or Village Rites, so you could have sacrificed the Shambling Ghast, put a -1/-1 counter on my Shore Stalker anyway. So we force you to use it before taking the 1 point of damage. Let's go Cavernous Souls, Merfolk. I'm gonna love turn 3. I don't think I am. I think you're lying to me. I'm going to set up the 2/2 because it better contests the Shambling Ghast. So that way, I think Merfolk has perfect mana. Check this out. Let's see it. Oh my god. The 3rd Foreboding Ruins. He's just that good. Those are the kind of draws that you need to reach Mythic. Just draw better, dude. It's the easiest game plan that you can have to reach Mythic. Just draw better. All right, Forsaken Miner. Okay. Fatal Push. Very rude. Very rude. Something I do like about your deck list is the 3-drop to steal an opponent's creature. Take for a ride. I like it. Considering that our opponents have been playing a lot of Recursion, that's going to be hilarious. Stealing someone's recursion target would be very, very nice. Okay, from here, I guess we just go Silvergill Mentor. You're 1 draw away from going infinite. Hey, man, you sound like every other combo deck ever. All right, let's try to make this a 2/2. Oh, we can make that a 2/2. I already knew what was on top. All right, let's see if we lose here. See if we die. Got 5 mana. He's got the Pitiless Plunderer. Go Merfolk. We definitely play this. These being tapped, I don't think matters. I mean, I could tap this down so you can't block. But you're not going to block with the Plunderer anyway. Well, you could jump to 3/3, I guess. Saving this for next turn, I also don't think matters. So I guess we just go Drowner here. Swing in for what we can. Set him down to 11. Make him mill a card. There goes what I hope was an important combo piece. Hopefully you don't have one of these in your hand already. That would have won you the game. Got him. Merfolk Wind Robber, people. We just robbed Rooker of his wind. Swinging 2/2. Take the block. I like my creatures. Alright, I won't take the block. I'll take the damage because I like my creatures. Well, that was rude. You killed my lord. Luckily, you have a backup. Let's dump our whole hand. Because why not? With his 1 black mana, is he going to Fatal Push? Yes, he is. We can go to combat. Set him down to 3. One, two, three. I'm going to sacrifice our Merfolk Wind Robber. I'm going to get an additional draw, and we pass. We have a lot of 2-drops in the deck. There's a very real chance that we could have played something there, but we did not draw into the 2-drop. Swinging in with the Forsaken Miner. Say no blocks. We go down to 16. Shambling Gas comes down. And that is game. Want to run it back or no? Yeah? All right. We'll go best 2 out of 3. You think this deck is better against interaction? Sacrifice usually is. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I still haven't ordered my food. And I'm going to have to feed my dog soon, too. Let's see, Fatal Push can ruin some combo decks like Rosie. Yeah, it can. Not having hard removal. I mean, I did just go up to the full playset of Drowner again. But not having hard removal in the deck is definitely one of its bigger downsides. Because, yeah, I don't really have a way to interact with combo decks. We just got to race them down. But, I mean, that's not really any different than most control matches. We're either racing a potential infinite combo or we're racing against a board wipe. Same thing. All right, mulligan down to 5. That could bode well for us. And we're going first. Oof. If Rooker manages to win this, he's winning at a massive disadvantage. It does bode well for us. Haha, that is not a foreboding ruins this time. We're going to go Silvergill Adept. Get an additional draw. Swing for 1. Set him to 19. Goblin Bombardment. Okay. We're going to go Marrow Regery here. Try to push for as much damage as we can. If he takes a turn off to use removal, I think that'd be all right with me. Anytime he spends using removal is time that he's not setting up a combo piece. There goes a Jury. I don't know if he would block with Jury or not, but it's not going to matter. On the cast, we get to untap our land. Drowner comes in, puts a stun counter on Jury. Go to combat. Swing. He can always sacrifice Jury to deal 1. Deal 2? Gets to deal 2. So Marrow Regery is gonna die. Makes us very sad. Instead of connecting for 5, we connect for 3. We'll play out a Mistcloaked Herald and end. A tapped Foreboding Ruins. Very sad to see. Let's see. I'm going to flash in the Drowner here. Now, unfortunately, he still has 2 points of removal. So, Merfolk. So, at any point, he can sack Shambling Gas to the Goblin Bombardment, deal 1 point of damage somewhere, and then put a -1/-1 counter somewhere else. I'm going to try to shuffle away the Shambling Guest. Response, he likely sacks. There's not much I can really do to play around that. And by nothing much, I mean literally nothing. There's nothing I can do to play around that. Yep, there it goes. 1 damage dealt. He makes the treasure instead of the -1 counter. He could have a fatal push in his hand. If he pushes us fatally, I will be sad. You can use that for black mana. He doesn't. He goes down to 4. We haven't seen a fatal push from him yet, so it's likely he doesn't have it. Mayhem Devil, he can deal 1 point of damage with the treasure when he sacks it. He could then sack off his own Mayhem Devil. No, he has 1 black. He doesn't need to. He now fatal pushes. That was good. That was well played. Go here. Blocks with the Mayhem Devil. He goes down to 1. We end. Shambling Ghast. He sacks it to Deadly Dispute. That's fine. Damn, we lose. Couldn't do it. Couldn't get in for the final point of damage. In my hand, I have a secluded courtyard. I got nothing. And I don't think anything that we could draw into. I don't think there's anything we could draw into that helps us. There's nothing that we could play or top deck that he couldn't immediately kill off with Goblin Bombardments. Even another 2-drop or even something else with 2 toughness. Doesn't matter. He could still kill it by sacking off an additional creature. Yeah, even if I had an additional Drowner to flash in during his turn, Drowner only has the 1 toughness. None of our merfolk have hexproof, which means they do just die to Goblin Bombardments whenever he wants. Like right meow. Right, Shore Stalker, dead. I see the usefulness of the miner. I didn't realize just how much you would be committing a crime with the Mayhem Devil and the Goblin Bombardment as well. There's a whole lot of crime being committed. If you... No, I guess you can't. Hey, leaving up the Shore Stalker is rude of you. You could have killed it, all right? Well, that's 1-1. Something in Discord beeped. I don't know what it was. All right, this is it. The tiebreaker. Yeah, that is a whole lot of crime. Oh, I had said at the beginning of the match, if you won, it'd be very impressive because we had 2 advantages going into that. We went first. And Rooker had to mulligan down. I think you went to 5, didn't you? You had to mulligan at least once. I can't remember if you did it twice and went down to 5. Yeah. Wow. Went down to 5. Still beat us. We had the advantage of speed on our side by being able to swing first. And it was not enough. All right. Let's see how the tiebreaker goes. Ramanop Ruins. Love it. There goes a jury on 2. It's terrifying. Let's go Silvergill Adept. Hope we hit a land drop here. Easy. Just ask and you shall receive. We swing out here. He doesn't want to block with Jury yet, but he does want to block with Freebooter. He gets to scry and make a treasure. Now is Jury only off a sacrifice? Yes, whenever you sacrifice a permanent. Okay. Mayhem Devil. Okay. Gonna play out a Drowner here. Tap down the Mayhem Devil. and play Deep Channel Duelist. Now, if he sacks the treasure, I see you hovering your hand. If he sacks the treasure, Jury becomes a 2/2. And that could activate Fatal Push in his hand as well. That could be a really bad blowout for us. I'm going to swing just the Shore Stalker. Then we get to untap the Shore Stalker. I'm willing to bet he has Goblin Bombardment in his hand already. There goes a Freebooter. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Let's go second Drowner. Tap down the Jury since it can grow bigger and becomes a better blocker. And let's try to shuffle it away. Can sack treasure in response. Oh. He does not. Let's see. Swing these. I want to swing these. Might as well. He has a Fatal Push. I can't really play around it. Yeah. Oof, our board is taking a beating. He's down to 1 card in hand, though. I gotta hope that he scries to the bottom here, doesn't find anything good on top. Scries 1 to the bottom. It's a good sign for us. Oof, this is a close one. We take 3 from Mayhem Devil here. Plays a land. I don't know what this one does. 2 -1/-1 counters. Oh, go Shore Stalker. Though he could just sack his treasure at any point to kill Shore Stalker. Importantly, the desert counts as a sack. That too. Alright, we try for this. That does land, okay. But it doesn't really matter. He's going to sacrifice his treasure to the Deadly Dispute. Deal 1. He does not have enough mana to sack the desert. Ooh, not during that turn. He should have used Deadly Dispute in response to me casting the Mistbinder. He could have killed the Triton Shore Stalker. Could have killed it last turn, gotten 1 additional point of damage here. He's still in a very good spot, though. He has the Ramanop Ruins, which he can still sack as well. We take 2 damage when he does that. Gonna reveal our hand to him. Get the Silvergill Adept. Get a draw card. Freebooter comes down. Goblin Bombardment comes down. And we lose. I can tap down and stun the devil. It doesn't matter. He can just sack greedy Freebooter. Oh. We actually managed to get rid of the Mayhem Devil. Well, I have to hope that the 3 cards in his hand do nothing. Misplay City over here? Yeah. Okay, alright. Alright. That's just rude is what that is. We swing 2. Got him. I still haven't fucking ordered my food. I don't know why Discord is making noises at me. I'm gonna close Discord. Oh. All right, and that's lethal with a little bit extra. Could have been a lot extra. Could have gotten in for another 6 damage if he wanted to BM. So even through, I would say, 2 misplays during that match, he still got us. And we were on the play. Let's see. All right, good games, dude. There it is. I will try it out. I'm surprised you only run 2 copies of the Pitiless Plunderer. How many lands are in here? 21? Okay. Ugh. Killing the Soul Wardens will make me so happy. And again, I am very excited about the Take for a Ride. Yeah, with all the recursion shenanigans that's going on, Take for a Ride sounds hilarious. I see that you have the tramway station here also as a potential sacrifice land, which is very cool. Plunderer makes you go infinite, but you don't need infinite to win often. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. We're going to play this. I'm going to take my dogs out, give them dinner. I'm going to take a leak, order my dinner, finally and actually. And we're going to see how far we get with Rakdos Sack. All right. I'll be back. Give me a couple minutes. Roker's in charge. All right. I did everything I said I was going to. I took a leak, took my dogs out. They all took leaks. Gave them dinner, ordered my food. Let's get into it. We're only got 3 hours in. 3 hours in. We've made exactly, I won't say exactly 0 progress. We did go up from plat 4 or plat 1 to diamond 4. But man, progress has been real slow. Opening hand, we have a Foreboding Ruins. That's pretty dope. Oh, and I need to add this to the notes. Let's see. 240 played against Rooker. I just stopped typing the rest of that note. And now at 316, swapped to Rakdos. Save. Okay. Foreboding Ruins. Reveal a swamp. Just play out the Forsaken, right? Heartfire Hero. A little bit terrifying. They're in Gruul colors. All right, you said, also, I will not be offended if this deck sucks and you jump ship. I have no idea how we'll... Oh, God. Already scale up? Jesus. Jesus, that's aggressive. However, I have had it saved in my deck list for over a year, just in case you came back to streaming. It is a 4 rare deck, after all. Touche, touche. Okay, okay. There's got to be Goblin Bombardment here, right? We go Goblin Bombardment. We swing in with a Miner. He takes the 2. We sack the Miner, kill off the hero. Yeah. Developing Jury does nothing for us. Not unless we're going to use it as a blocker. Yeah, is that what you think? Goblin Bombardment? Yeah. All right. Go to combat, swing the 2. Takes the damage. Bombardment. Activate before he can make this thing bigger. Kill the second hero. Next turn, depending on what we draw, we probably do just go Jury. In which case, we get down the tapped land. We could just die right here, though, or something. I don't know. Maybe he's got a fling. Maybe he has that one. Oh, I was going to say, he could just have fling here. Scale up. We take 11. Jesus Christ. And giant growth. And when we tried to run cheese like that with Ink Moth Nexus, didn't work. We didn't get a hand like that against an opponent like this. Ridiculous. Yeah, next turn. Next turn is real optimistic of both of us, apparently. All right, we go first. Turn 1. I'm gonna go with Greedy Freebooter first. They did draw a perfect mix of land spells and creatures, and that's what I'm saying. When we try to run a deck like that, we don't get handed a perfect hand. Let's see. We don't have to cast Deadly Dispute this turn, so I think this is a good spot to get down our second tap land. I'm gonna go with the Shambling Ghast here. Swinging for a 1. Set our opponent to 19. Kiln Fiend. Okay, how do I kill you? Well, I can swing at you. I don't think you'll block. But if you do, then you mess up and throw. We could also just die next turn as well. And Mayhem Devil. Jump block it 1 turn. That was an option. It was. But setting up the 3/3 body, I think is fine. I think it's better than trying. I mean, I think we were gonna set up Mayhem Devil anyway, right? Because leaving up these 2 1/1s, I mean, like we could have set up the Shambling Gas or left this up as a blocker, right? But you know they're running low to the ground spells. If they have a shock, play with fire, whatever, you just kill a Shambling Gas and then we have no blocker. Making them spend 2 of their mana to kill a Mayhem Devil with like a lightning strike or something, I think it was a fine play. We connected for 2 more points of damage. And now we can go Shambling Gas, Deadly Dispute, sack off Shambling Gas, ping the Kiln Fiend, put a -1/-1 counter on it. That'll die. This turn is going to be some math. Hey, maybe to you. I'm just going to go Jury here. Ping our opponent's face for 1. Swing in a 3/3. Take treasure. I wasn't smart enough. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be all right. I think you messed up by recommending this deck to me. I think you're going to be driven crazy just from watching me pilot the deck. Because I guarantee the line of play that you make and that I make, there's gonna be a few differences. With Mayhem Devil out, treasure is always better, but it didn't matter here. All right, let's see. He's going Festival Crasher. Might as well chump. We're gonna sub-optimal play so hard. Absolutely. I'm gonna block with a greedy freebooter. He did not have a way to give it trample. We're gonna get a scry here. Goblin Bombardment. Definitely leave that on top. Get a treasure. We definitely can kill Festival Crasher next turn. I don't know if we need to play around a counter spell, and I don't know that we could anyway. You were gonna hold Deadly Dispute up as a combat trick. Didn't I kill something with it? That's whatever. Okay, so how much mana do I need to sack this land? 4 and tap this? Can I make 3 treasures? I have 3 treasures. Don't kill immediately. But I can make 3 treasures here. And sack off this land, draw a card. And in the process, kill the Festival Crasher. Alright. Go black mana here. Ping 1 there. Why wait? I'm going to ping this, sack off the greedy freebooter. Let them commit spells. It's too late. It's too late. I'm committed. Foreboding Ruins. Scry that away. Their thing dies. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna sack the Shambling Gas. I'm gonna make the treasure. Our opponent scoops. All right, we got the win. We got there. And we did it on our turn. You're right, this was a mistake. That was gonna be a great turn. I was gonna sack the Shambling Gas, make a treasure, go up to the 4th point of mana. Jury would have gotten bigger. That would have been a 4/4. Then I would have had enough mana to sack off that land, draw an additional card. Jury goes up to a 5/5. And during all of that, we would have pinged for 2 more points of damage on our opponent's face and then swung in for 8 damage while drawing the additional card. And then we could have just sacked a Jury. And that would have been lethal. Probably. Was he at 13? No, he's probably at like 18. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this is gonna hurt you. Maybe we had lethal with throwing Jury at their face. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what our opponent's life total was at. All right. Are we going first? We're going first. Our opponent just mulligan down to 5. Feels good. Hey, what do you think about the idea that they make it a rule where your first mulligan is always free? Need red mana, but their hand has 3-turn combo if we draw it. Oh, but this hand, our hand, I haven't even looked at our hand. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I kind of snap kept this hand. I didn't realize we did not have red mana. It's fine. Let's go freebooter. I'll get that down before the Forsaken Miner, just in case it dies. We get the scry, so maybe we scry into a mountain. If not, we get the treasure. We could still Goblin Bombardment on 2 if we want it. Opponent shocks into Steam Vents. You love to see it. Oh, not you. I think we just go Forsaken Miner here. There's a chance that our opponent has removal for Greedy Freebooter, but I wouldn't care about that. Swinging. Deal 1. Go to end step. Our opponent has like an opt or something. Otherworldly Gaze. They're going to be a recursion deck. I don't like the idea of free mulligan simply because it means combo decks get another chance to get the nut draw. You'd see a lot more cheese. Touche. Our opponent has an Ulamog and an Atraxa. There is no uh-oh. Don't say uh-oh. We're fine. How big is Ulamog? 7/7. Annihilator X. X's number of +1/+1 counters on it. Here comes Death. Our opponent takes 7 for their Atraxa, and we win the game here. We don't have to sack it. We can just deal lethal damage. We're going to Fatal Push our own Greedy Freebooter, make a treasure, have 3 mana for for a ride. We're going to steal their Atraxa. They're down to 8. We're swinging in for 9. After he chooses all of his things that don't matter, Fatal Push our own Freebooter. We take 1 damage here. We get the scry. Could be a mountain on top anyway. There's a red source anyway. Oh, it feels so good. Let's take him for a ride. Nice. Let us do battle. Oh, I said I loved the inclusion of this card in the deck with all this recursion going around. That is exactly why it feels so good. That was incredible. Absolutely nuts. I'm glad I did not pay more attention to that hand and try to mulligan it away. Write that down. I can make a note of that. 329. Shitted on recursion deck. The note has been made. Damn, that felt good. Fuck you, recursion. That was awesome. Oh, and I'm willing to bet during this climb through Diamond, we're going to see that more than once still. I do love Take a Ride for sometimes having flash. It's dumb that it's an option. It's hilarious. There is another Take for a Ride. This opening hand looks good to me. Take for a Ride is just very good. Very, very good. Our opponent mulligan down to 6. Another turn 1 Spire Bluff Canal. Foreboding Ruins. We reveal a swamp. We're going to go with Shambling Gas. Turn 2, we're definitely going Goblin Bombardment, so I'm thinking about what I might want to sack on 2. I guess it's Shambling Gas. We maybe want to sack this on 2. It's happening again. Is this the same dude? This time he's going to give us a Saint Alenda. Who was the guy we just went against? We just played against, oh, that's not it. That's not the most recent. There's a death. We are going second this time, which is definitely a disadvantage. When this enters, conjure a card of your choice from the spellbook into your hand. And this is kind of like a weaker recursion target. Yeah, this one kind of sucks. They grabbed an Inspiring Cleric. Who cares? Okay. Anyway, let's go Swamp, Goblin Bombardment, and Bass. Can also fizzle life gain. Truth. We can prevent him from gaining the life. Do we want to, though? What does this say? At the beginning of your end step, if you gain life this turn, create an XX white avatar creature token where X is the amount of life you've gained this turn. Here comes a Necromancy. Are they going to grab the second Alenda? Does it become non-legendary? So they can grab like another Inspiring Cleric, cast it for free, and then at the end step, they didn't even swing. Oh, fuck. Problem is correct. Conjure a card of your choice. That is so ass. Well, I'm gonna chump the 4/4. Make the treasure. She makes a 4/4. Oh, these avatars aren't flying. That's kind of good. We can still steal it. We get to make a 4/4. Let's steal his Saint Alenda. Swing it. End step. I got full control on. We get this. That goes on the stack. And now we can sack her. Trigger on the stack. Still get the body. When this enchantment enters, if it's on the battlefield, it becomes an aura with an enchanted creature put onto the battlefield with Necromancy. Put target creature card from graveyard on the battlefield under your control and attaches equipment to it. When this enchantment leaves the battlefield, that creature's controller sacrifices it. Okay. We draw 2 off the village rights. We make the 4/4. We end. Okay. Now, I have to hope that his deck does... I was going to say, I hope it does nothing. But, again, he's running probably 12 copies of recursion spells. Here's another recursion target. Sin, Spira's Punishment. 7 mana, 7/7. When this enters or attacks, exile a permanent card from graveyard at random, then create a tap token that's copy that card. Still pretty dead. We are still pretty dead. I'll take the 8 here. I want to keep this 4/4 blocker. Now let's see what we can do. We can set up Jury here. And I think a freebooter. We can use freebooter as a chump blocker, and then we get the scry off of that. Yeah, I agree we need to go aggro, which is why I kept the 4/4 around. We'll be able to swing it at him. He can chump block with the Inspiring Cleric. He flashed back the Otherworldly Gaze. He has a Traxa in his graveyard now. Dude, we might need to just run a full playset of Take for a Ride. Sounds pretty crazy. But who knows? Okay, so let's see. I do want the scry here. So we chump one of the 4/4s. We're going to end up taking 7. Take for a ride off the top. Could be. Block with freebooter only. Yeah. Yeah. Show me something good. Show me Goblin Bombardment or Take for a Ride. Fatal Push. We have 3 black mana. We could kill one of his guys. What do you think about the Fatal Push? You could buy us an extra turn. No, we don't have 3 black mana. We have 2 black mana available. We could go Fatal Push and like Shambling Ghast. What do you think? Keep or no? Huh? Alright. We high roll. Fuck, we made the treasure. We would have had 3. That's why I said we have 3 black mana at first. We were making the treasure. I would have liked to keep it then. Second Jury doesn't help us, although Jury, playing out the second Jury does count as another sack. That is another sack just by playing it out. Does the additional sack help us? I think we can just hand dump here, right? We have, yeah, we have enough mana. So I think we just go Jury. I can't. Damn it. I can't sack the treasure in response to that. That would have been sick if we could. We want to keep this. Hold it in hand. It's too late. Let's see. It's ping that. You could use it as a sack outlet for other Jury. I'm using it as a sack outlet. Well, it's whatever. It's too late. Do this. I don't know why I thought that was going to ping. Suboptimal plays. Suboptimal. Well, we just missed out on a point of damage there. Because I pinged the cleric. For some reason thinking that we had the Mayhem Devil effect on Jury. We have the Ramanop Ruins. There's no way. There's no way he scoops there. Ooh. Today I learned the legend rule doesn't count as sacrificing. Oh. You know? That's a good fucking point. I didn't even pay attention to that. Ramanop Ruins was going to be insane there. Huh. That's a good fucking point. The legend rule was not sacrifice. It's a stupid state-based action that just moves it into the graveyard. places it over there, apparently. Hmm. Okay, I want to take a look at the deck real quick. Just real quick. I want to see a third take for a ride. What card do we swap for a third take for a ride? I'm looking at Fatal Push or Greedy Freebooter. Although I've really enjoyed the scrying from Freebooter. Yeah, we just beat Reanimator 2 games in a row. It can suck our Weenor. So what do you think? You would trim a single Fatal Push? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking for smaller creatures, we've got tons of chump blockers. The smaller to medium, we should have plenty of chump blockers, so Fatal Push shouldn't be as necessary. And then, yeah, with the meta right now, take for a ride. I think a third copy would help us a lot more. Because against all of those massive recursion targets, Fatal Push does not help us. Dude, this is sick. Did we just go 3-0? Oh, we're 3-1. Did we lose the first game? We lost the first game, but then went 3-0. Main reason for Fatal Push is things like Johnny's Pride Mate, cheap creatures that get big. Touche, touche. It's not a bad card. It's an amazing card. Like I said, I was open to trimming one of the one-drop creatures as well to make room for it. Or maybe even the Plunderer. And again, I know Plunderer goes infinite, but I don't know if we need it. We could cut the 2 Plunderers, go up the Fatal Push. We could go up to a 4th copy of the Stealing spell. That might be a little bit excessive, though. Or maybe not, seeing how the rest of this meta plays out. Turn 1, Swamp. Okay, I see you. Could have held up the Fatal Push, but I don't play during my opponent's turns, so I wasn't thinking about that. Waste Knots. Our opponent's playing discard. What would they be looking to play here? There's a lot of... I would take another Freebooter before the 4th take a ride. Yeah, I think so too. I'm going to play out a Shambling Ghast here. Just hold up the Fatal Push. There's a lot of 3-mana spells that make us discard 2. Yeah, I'm also going to hold up Fatal Push. There's a very real possibility that we just have to discard 2 here. Oh, you meant Deadly? Yeah, I didn't think so. So let's see. If I discard Fatal Push, he gets to draw. I think I'm fine with that. Then I think, I don't know. I kind of would just play out Mayhem Devil here. Depends how much we like our hand. Because next turn, we're definitely going to have to discard more. Getting Mayhem Devil is important. Yeah. Depending on how he makes us discard, we do still have 2 cards to discard away, which is a good amount. We'll see. They aren't playing to the board. Yeah, they really aren't. I can't remember what creatures they even like to run and discard. And he's running a Waste Knot version. He's going to Hero's Downfall, the Mayhem Devil. That's completely fine. We can essentially dump our hand here. We go Forsaken Miner. We swing. Should he happen to play a creature, we can maybe take it for a ride. Yeah, if he spends mana to play a creature here, we can take it for a ride next turn and then probably get rid of it. Or if he makes us discard something, it's fine. We could discard the take for a ride. He gets an additional draw. He has 2 mana available. We can kill the Corrupt Court Official. We can sack off the Shambling Ass. Oh, that's perfect. He goes for the Virus Beetle. And in response, we will Deadly Dispute, sack off the Shambling Gas, kill one of his guys. We get to draw 2 new cards, Mega Treasure. Let's see. Oh, this is perfectly fine. In response, we Fatal Push, kill that thing, and all we discard is a Tramway Station, a tap land. Opponent adds 2 mana. If they have any more discard effects, it is what it is. If they have more removal, they're going to feed the Swarm of Forsaken Miner. They still take a point of damage. We get down another Miner. We have removal with the If Near Deadlands. We swing for 2. We set them to 9. Ugh, man. They can upgrade their Bandit's talent. At the beginning of your draw step, draw an additional card for each opponent who has 1 or few cards in hand. This is close. We're running out of gas. Hero's Downfall. Ooh, Deadlands can return our Miner. Swing. How much mana does this cost? Oh, we can't use it because it doesn't have a creature yet. Touche, touche. He just exiled our other Miner. He plays a Tiny Bones. Perfect. What do you think? Get down Plunderer? I think we get down Plunderer first. Tiny Bones can allow them to draw more, and so could Waste Not if our opponent has another discard effect. We get down the Plunderer. We are going to have to sack it to the Liliana.
But I'm taking the credit when we win.
Tiny Bones doesn't do anything on attack. Yep, he had a final discard effect. He gets nothing. He gets no value off of that. Another Swamp. We get it out of our hand just because. Now we go If Near Deadlands. Kill off the Tiny Bones. Sack a Desert. And we can pay the black to return one of our skeletons. Boom. Did we have 2 in the graveyard? Because I know 1 got exiled. We had 2 in the graveyard? That's awesome. Phyrexian Obliterator.
Won't be outsmarted.
Goblin Bombardment. If I swing Miners... Yes, it's fine. We can swing the Miners because whichever one he blocks, we just sack it to Goblin Bombardment. He keeps saying good game. Return the Miner. Go to damage. Set him down to 4. And then, yeah. If he doesn't have removal for these, oh, sack a creature. We're fine, right?
Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
Because if he swings Obliterator, he has no blocker for our Miner. Gonna destroy our land. Sack them now? Sack this. Target face. Oh, you're right. You're right. And now, before he can destroy our lands, we pay the 2 black. We bring back the Miners. Oh, we had enough mana for lethal right now. No. Yes? There's a Swamp. Does this enter untapped? This is lethal. He doesn't get to swing. Right? We sack a Miner. Pay to recur this one. Sack a Miner. Sack a Miner. Holy hell. And he didn't even get to swing with Phyrexian Obliterator. My brain hurts. It is a good thing we are already in Diamond. I would not have been able to play this. Did I have fun in the match? I'm going to say yes. Yes, if you had sacked before Liliana, it works, but Field of Ruin bailed us. I was not paying attention to how much mana we had, let alone black mana up for to pay the recursion cost. Yeah, like I said, it's a good thing we're in Diamond already. If I had tried playing this from like bronze up and tried playing this for like 10 hours, my brain would have melted. That was an insane match. It was very, very, very thoughtful. It was a very thoughtful match. A whole lot of thoughts going on. Miner plus Goblin Bombardment is nutty. This opening hand has triple black sources. That is good. Very good. My food is almost here. Heartfire Hero. Each your heart out. Boom. Village Rites. Sack the Shambling Gas. -1. Eat shit. We draw 2. Deal 1. Next turn we can go Jury into Shambling Ghast. He foretells. Slick Shot, Show Off. How big are you? You're a 1/2. Go here. Go Jury. Go Shambling Ghast. Hand is medium right now. Yeah, I didn't really want to see the Plunderer off the top. There goes a Scale Up. He's got 3 mana left. Realistically, you could probably give like another +6, +8. That shouldn't be lethal. Jury and Deadly Spew can kill that instant speed soon. We could... We can kill it. Oh, he had the fling. Ah, the Thud. That was the name. Well, that was extremely ass. And cheese. That was cheesy ass that beat us. See, that's our problem when we play cheese. We just don't draw a perfect hand. Fatal Push moment. I think I want to cut a Plunderer for another Fatal Push. I might want to cut out both Plunderers. It lowers our curve too. Or what, running 21 lands? I think Plunderer is a win more card right now. I know in theory he's got the infinite thing, which might help in certain matchups. Oh, that's rough. Small again, that's better. Keep 6. Throw back a Shambling Ghast. Let's go with... I'm going to go Miner. I'm going to be aggressive. I think you're right. I kept the Plunderers for grindier artisan games. Yeah, my food is here. Hollow Storm Giants. There's some kind of Is-It deck. We only have 1 black source right now. I'll go with the Shambling Ghast. We swing in for the 2. Next turn, we can Deadly Dispute, Fatal Push something, should they play a creature. But I think that they are another combo deck. Which means... Or I think they're another recursion deck. Because there's Spire Bluff Canal again. I think we just hold up the Deadly Dispute. And we have to hope it doesn't get countered. There's a Hymn to the Ages. I am going to sack the Shambling Ghast right now. It seems crazy. I really don't want Deadly Dispute to get countered though. just in case they were recursion. I don't know that they are with Hymn to the Ages now. And this is the third opponent that I've seen run this card. There's the black mana. So I do think that they are recursion still. I'm down to cast the Greedy Freebooter. They have a counter spell. They're not going to use it on this, but we still get to develop the 1/1 body. That was a smart play. I appreciate the compliment. I'm glad you thought so too. There goes a Tameo.
No, I'm late for class.
I'm going to try to Fatal Push that, see if they have protection spell. Fatal Push killed it. We go to our turn. Tap land. I'm going to set up the Plunderer if we can. Maybe it gets countered, maybe not. That's definitely something that if you saw it, you would want to counter it. If he has the counter. He's looking at Freebooter. Nothing comes out. Swing in 3. He plays another Hymn to the Ages. He draws 2. He takes 3. Goes down to 10. Bombardment off the top is now lethal. We just had to sack everything, which sucks, and he gained life for it. We're going to scry away the Foreboding Ruins. Make a bunch of treasures. Fatal Push. So Greedy Freebooter. We could have drawn an additional. That's a good point. We should hold off sacking the treasures until we get a Mayhem Devil or a Jury. And go Goblin Bombardment here. He's going to Spell Snare, Sub Bomber. Go to combat, try to swing 1. Now we know that this deck runs board wipes, so that's good to know. And these chorus cards are really annoying. I'm surprised that I've never seen these chorus cards before. They're from Alchemy 24, so they've been around for a minute. We have a Miner in Graveyard. That's very good to know. Yeah, I do need to be tracking those. Damn, another land off the top is kind of rough. But we can now sack this land without using a treasure, so that's pretty good. What are you gonna do, stifle me? Yeah, Hymn to the Ages again. Bro. 3 of them in the top half of your deck is fucking insane. That happened against the last person. Hymn to the Ages got buffed. Why would they buff this card? Why do the arena developers, developed team, whoever, why do they hate us? I'm going to try to Fatal Push the Snapcaster Mage. And try to bring back a Miner. It does use up 2 of our treasures, which is a bummer. We got rid of that thing. He's going to draw more cards with that revealed. Oh, no. Yes? Flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. Oh, cool. Flame of Anor, he draws 2 cards. Bombardment can do so much damage with Miner in the graveyard. We can bring it back 3 times with the 3 black mana that we currently have. Psychic Frog. In theory, we could Goblin Bombardment, take a ride. Take for a ride, steal his Psychic Frog. Bombardment needs to stick here. They probably have the same counterspell. Snapcaster Mage, they can take back. What does this do? Discard a card, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, draw a card. Exile 3 cards from your graveyard. This gains flying. We got cards to exile. So do you think stealing the frog is the move? Give it flying. Draw an additional card. I think it's the move. We buff it though. Oh, there's actual counterspell. All right, we're just gonna concede this match. Not even a different copy of the same card. Yeah. I'm gonna concede that match. We take the L. I'm gonna go grab my food because my stomach just growled. Yeah, I think I am going to swap out the Plunderers. Go another Fatal Push, and then another Freebooter. What's our ratio with red? 38%, 82. Also going to go up one more Swamp. You're running Sacrifice Lands. What do you think about the deserts? Did you not like those? Like Jagged Barrens? I'm okay with the 4th Fatal Push. What do you think about Jagged Barrens? Did you not like this? I guess the only heist card is really the Miner, right? Or, I mean, we could run that instead of Tramway Station. Foreboding Ruins is nuts, right? Jagged Barrens can reanimate miners. I think the only one I would want to get rid of is maybe the Tramway Station, unless you want to get rid of the Deadlands and the Ruins too. We could get rid of all 3 of those, throw in 3 Jagged Barrens. I do like the Ramanop Ruins. We don't really need the Deadlands since we're going up to the 4th copy of Fatal Push. And Tramway Station is, it's kind of whatever. I mean, we have 8 draw cards. I say ditch Tramway, ditch Deadlands. Go 2 Jagged Barrens. Once again, a grindier card. Yes. I do like a Deadlands still. It's cool. But I like the I like Ramanop Ruins more than it. The Ramanop Ruins does, well, I was going to say I like the Ramanop Ruins because it does 2 things. It triggers... Okay, maybe we swap the Ruins for the Deadlands. Because at first, the reason why I liked Ramanop Ruins is because it would also heist. Or not heist. Is heist? No, it would also commit a crime, but I'm dumb because Deadlands does also commit a crime because you'd have to target your opponent's creature. Because this isn't just face, right? Targeting opponents, anything they control, and or cards in their graveyards is a crime. Yeah, okay, well, we can swap it for Deadlands. Mono red aggro. Looks aggro to me. Hired Claw. Whenever you attack with 1 or more lizards, this creature deals 1 damage to target opponent. I wanted to run a lizard tribal card, lizard tribal deck around this card. Now, block one of the 1/1s. Scry 1, we get to create a treasure. That's a jury. I don't think jury's what I need right now, though. Well, we are making a treasure. Jury becomes a 2/2 blocker. It's actually pretty good against him. I'm gonna go jury. Sack the treasure. Jury becomes a 2/2. We set up the greedy freebooter as an additional blocker. Pass. We don't have a land right now, but we can block with freebooter again. What do I fuck. I think he has a pump spell for the hired claw. I think we gotta go for it anyway, otherwise we're gonna die. So pump spell. Jury's still alive. And if Jury died, then we would get to kill another thing from his board. Yeah, even if they remove it, it kills the lizard. Exactly. We can go Jagged Barons here. Ping him for 1. And I think we just set up Mayhem Devil. Hold back the jury. We're gonna play it safe for 1 turn. Chandra Spitfire. Okay. Block, block. Take for a ride is hilarious, but we don't have enough mana to also steal his Spitfire. What do you think? We can definitely swing. Because he doesn't block. He takes a 6, and we can't block the flying on the return. I think we just hold this up. If he threatens lethal, then we deadly dispute. Just sack jury. Okay, this doesn't buff its toughness, so I think we're fine. You think it's worth killing jury right now? What do you think? Village rights first or deadly dispute? We can go village rights, kill the Spitfire, draw 2. Yeah, but next turn, if we find a land, we can just steal it. Just take it. Yeah, we take 5 or 6. 6. Down to 9. He has 3 cards left in hand. Goblin Bombardment. Dude, one land would have made such a big difference. I think it's the same move. I think I just go Goblin Bombardment here. Swing in the 6. If they are threatening lethal, we village rights, sack off the jury, kill the Spitfire. Second Spitfire doesn't matter. This is gonna deal 6 again, right? 4, no, 5 damage. Yeah, I think we just sack here. Sack jury, kill this. Get to ping his face. Draw 2. There's the lands that we could have used a turn ago. But this should be lethal. Right? 3, 4. This is lethal. I can steal his thing, swing in for damage. I was trying to think of a way to deal non-combat damage and trigger this thing's ability. But I couldn't think of a way to do that before swinging. I wish I could have sacked something to Goblin Bombardment. I wish we had another 1-drop creature there. Sacking it to Goblin Bombardment. Making our opponent take 2 non-combat damage. So then that way Spitfire gets +6/+0 would have been hilarious. Yeah, I could have just sacked the devil too, but I was trying to be greedy and keep both. Would have been hilarious. All right. That was still a good match. All right. In 2 hours, I'm gonna stop my recording and reset. In 2 hours, if we are not in Diamond 2, I'm gonna end the stream there. That'll be a 6-hour stream. 2 hours. Beating your opponent versus beating your opponent with disrespect. Exactly. We have a single black source. I would prefer to have 2. And I forgot to make the swap with the land. You're gonna have to remind me to do that next time. But yeah, in 2 hours, if we are in Diamond 2, I will continue. And then I'll set another 2-hour goal. Faithless looting. Okay. So we're gonna have to village rights and dig deep for a steal his thing. They are another recursion deck. Yep. Raph and Mikey. Curious Colossus. 7/7 when this enters. Each creature target opponent controls loses all abilities, becomes a coward in addition to its other types and its base power and toughness 1/1. We'll never remember to swap the land. Oh my god, it's the take for a ride. Take for a ride off the top. I kind of want a village rights right now. Try to hit our second black land and then play out a greedy freebooter. We do get the treasure here too. Fatal Push does nothing for us. We scry that away. Draw. Play our land for turn. End. This is fine. By making the treasure then, we have 4 mana guaranteed for next turn, so we can take a ride and village rights. He's got the 2 mana. He probably brings back Raph and Mikey. There's the death. It's Raph and Mikey. We have to take 7 because this has haste. It's an additional Raph and Mikey. Fatal Push does commit a crime. So this says, whenever Raph and Mikey attack, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card. Put that onto the battlefield tapped and attacking. Oh, that is sick. I thought the second Raph and Mikey was going to do the same effect. Luckily, it does not. So we go take for a ride. We go to combat. We swing in 7. We take in a Forsaken Miner. That was our better hit as far as, damage is concerned. And now we village rights. Oop. Ooh. We might get there. We have another take for a ride. Did I not notice that we have 2 in hand? As long as he can't deal 13 damage here. His Raph and Mikey would have to whiff again, though. Damn, it's 14 damage. We're 1 off, man. Ah. We deserve that win. I drew it off village rights. Makes sense. That's so ass, dude. We deserved that win. And I need a sauce for my fridge. right. Opponent's going first. We have no black mana in hand. We're going to mulligan. Hey, you know what I forgot to do? Replace that land. I'm going to not be greedy. I'm not going to throw away one of our lands. This is another recursion deck. Not seize. That's bad. We're going to lose this. One card down into discard. That's bad. Turn 1. Shambling Gas. Baleful Strix. Draw a card. Should have dumped the land. Probably. I think we just go Jury here. Swing the Shambling Ghast. He does block, which we are okay with. He knows we have the Fatal Push in hand. Oh, interesting. Second Baleful Strix. Well, let's try to Fatal Push that. It dies. That's good. Another Fatal Push in hand could be very good. Swing in for 2. End. Barrow Wolf. Redrop. Can't kill this yet, right? No, we need the Revolt. Third Fatal Push. Swing the Freebooter. Takes the 1, we end. Him gaining 4 life here is going to be very, very bad. Him gaining 5 life is even worse. We can go for it. He has a counterspell. It's real bad, though. Force of Negation. Really? We could block with Jury. We did cut the Plunderers. Eh. Take the trade. And it's too late. I didn't. Goblin Bombardment. That helps. Counterspell. All right. Well, fuck me, dude. It's whatever. We're still at the bottom of tier 4. Barragoyf plus Disruption is a legacy level game plan. I could see that. Oh, the Reanimator loss was absolute shenanigans. Should have been ours. Should have been. Yeah. We're gonna go turn 1 for Boating Ruins. Go Rebooter. Our opponent's running MDFC lands. Using Light and Tutor. See what they're grabbing. They are some kind of storm deck. Right? Someone used this deck against me earlier, I think. I've definitely seen this card today. I don't think I remember seeing it with white. Belcher? What can we do against that? Not much, I don't think. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Jessica's Will. Ironcrag Feet. Char Belcher. Top deck Goblin Bombardment. Next turn can kill. Except they have enough mana to cheese us. I can't believe we're getting hit with cheese like that in fucking Diamond. It's cheese. It's cheese. And if we try to run the same cheese, we get garbage hands. Two lands into a kill. Yup. Maybe we should be running some kind of mono black control. If we are running discard effects, but the good ones, we could... Excuse me. We would still have a decent matchup against, and I really want to keep this take for a ride. I'm going to get rid of the Fatal Push. No. Am I really going to Deadly Dispute the Forsaken Miner? No. If we run some kind of good mono black discard deck, mono black control, we could still have a decent matchup against Reanimator decks by making them discard their recursion spells. And then we can fuck with these cheesy combo decks. You know, could have made him discard the Char Belcher or the Jessica's Will. Or cycling. Breeding Pool. This dude's running the same cycling deck that we talked about earlier with the combo piece whose name I cannot remember. It was the black suspend card. Our opponent's running that, right? Or was that an MDFC? Living End. Yes. Yeah. They are another Living End deck. So much cheese on the ladder right now, man. Take for a Ride could definitely do work here. Oh yeah, we're gonna take one of his big bodies. We did not need to see more land here. 5 lands in the top 9. Less than ideal. Show me your cheese. Show it to me. Show me your cheese. Gonna wait for instant speed. Show me your cheese. Wait, no, they have reach creatures. I was thinking they might have only one flyer, but the trees have reach. Yes. Endurance. That's odd. Ooh, endurance is good tech against all the recursion decks. So we can just like kill this. You just go Deadly Dispute, sack the Forsaken Miner. It'll push this recur miner. Attack for 2, set our opponent to 10. Okay. Another cycling card. They're still digging for whatever allows them to cast. Oh, they're still looking for the Cascade spell. That's what you said it was. Cascade is how they cast the suspend card. There's another big boy. Let's see. How much is the... What Cascade spell do they use? And can they cast it now at instant speed? Yes? Yes or no? Do I try to push for lethal? Violent Outburst? That's how they're doing it? I don't think that's the card I'm thinking that it is. It was not. I was thinking... Oh, I was thinking of Vibrant. Vibrant something. I think Vibrant Outburst. The newer card from Strixhaven. Instant speed. Okay, okay. So I... Played Devil. Let's see. 1, 2. We have the treasure. I kind of want to tap this. Push for lethal anyways. Let's see. All right, we go to combat. I'm gonna swing. Let's see if they have it. There it is. So do we do anything here? We're gonna sack the treasure anyway, right? Exiles all creature cards from their graveyard, then sacks all creatures they control. So we're gonna sack everything on our board. I sack the treasure now for a red. Sack Devil so it recurs. Don't I want the mana for take for a ride? Well, I guess at instant speed it doesn't matter. Oh, so it recurs to the living end. Oh. That's big brain. It's very big brain. I love it. And now Jury's bigger too. Jury gets to deal 4. Do we just go face? I went face. Get to commit a crime. We only have 2 mana left. I guess we bring back Miner. Resolve. Oh my god. Oh man. We had 3 mana. Does that help us? No. All right, we just set up a Shambling Gas. I didn't know we still had a land to play for turn. Man. No, we couldn't have gotten there. Play Gaston die. Got him down to 4, man. This is trample. This we can't block. We can still chump his 5/7s. We're not necessarily dead yet. If he swings out, I think we're okay. Miner can't block. If he has a second violent outburst, I guess we lose. He's got food tokens that you can use to gain life. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what he has. He's looking. I shouldn't have hovered the food tokens. See, return target spell or non-land permanent opponent control to its owner's hand. You may cast an instant sorcery spell with equal or lesser mana value from your hand without paying its mana costs. Yes. 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 Sacking, dealing 1 point of damage does nothing. Sacking the treasure there does nothing. Oh, and he has a dismember? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, I didn't know Oliphant gives something trample. By 10? We still would have died even if we had the 2 chump blockers. We died from -10. We would have chumped here and here, and then that one saw us trample now. Damn. Hmm. I'm going to take a look at Untapped. I want to see what's going on with the meta. We've been looking at it for a lot. Maybe if Jury had hit Oliphant, but I was thinking we lived. Yeah, I was running out of timer too. Trying to figure out what to do with Jury. I don't know. Constructed. Meta. Historic. Best of 1. Bronze to Mythic. Usually if Living End resolves, they win. Yeah. Win rate today, 4 color. Violent outbursts. Been 2,600 matches played with an average win rate of 56.1%. Average duration 4 minutes. So we just lost to that. And that is the highest win rate deck of today. Bone Lost has a deck that he has a mono white deck list that he has a 73% win rate with. And he's ranked number 13. So let's see what he's running. Esper Sentinel, Fragment Reality. Draneth Magistrate, Containment Priest. So I've been seeing this a lot, which is annoying because people are clearly copying this list as well. And then Archon of Emeria. I love that card, and no one ran it until apparently this guy did. No one on the Historic. No one in Historic was running this until recently. Bro's farming the Living End players. Dimir. A Dimir control list might be the move for us. Archon kills a Living End. Interesting. Oh, is this the mill list? It's not. Retro Fitter Foundry. Silver Fur Master. This just looks like a beatdown deck. Just a ninja beatdown deck? That is interesting. I thought this might have been the mill version. Ninjas, that's nearly in our budget. It nearly is, yeah. 1,000 Face Shadow. When this enters the battlefield from your hand, if it's attacking, create a token that's a copy of another target attacking creature. The token enters the battlefield tapped and attacking. That's interesting. Thoughtseize, Surgical Extraction. We'd have to run the less good removal spells. Definitely can't be running Force of Negation. Yuriko. Whenever a ninja you control deals combat damage to a player, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. Each opponent loses life equal to the card's mana value. Okay. Infiltrator, that's whatever. The Foundry is interesting, but I assume this is to make 4/4 bodies. which again, it's just beat down. And or to make the 1/1 flyers. You can pay 1, tap, sack a servo, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token of flying. This is interesting. Let's see, what's next? What's next? This is a different Demir list, but he has a negative win rate percentage with it, so let's not look at that. This is mono red. This is mono red Storm. It has the medallion on it. Let's see, what are his Storm spells? He's running. Is Rao just the win con? I guess it's just Rao. No? What the hell deals damage? Oh, wish. You may play a card you own from outside the game this turn. Ah, wish wins the game. Okay, there's the win con. That's a cool card. I didn't know that fucking existed. Storm, definitely high budget based off of this. However, Untapped likes to show the fancier versions of cards, like this Pyretic Ritual. It's showing the Strixhaven Archive version. The Mystical Archive. But there was a common version, right? Or uncommon? There's probably a lot of cards with the name Ritual. No, maybe we do only have a rare version on Arena. Not unless we have the M11. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. There is only the rare versions of Pyretic Ritual. And Is It Storm deck did great last tourney. Pyretic Ritual and Seething Song are both uncommon. Not according to my wild cards. It definitely says rare. Are you sure it was an artisan tournament and not what, like Pioneer or something? Is Pioneer the one that doesn't care about what printing? Or you guess not Pyretic? I mean, and Is It Storm deck sounds like a lot of fun to play. Let's see, let's see. Sing of Manamorphose. Touche, touche. Bant? What's this Bant deck running? Can't click on it, so I don't know. This 4-color. This also looks like a Reanimator list. Oh, the win rate today is a little bit lower. Tablet of Discovery, Inevitable Defeat. I have seen people use this card recently. We were normally scooping to this deck just because of the Day of Judgment and the heavy removal. I'm not sure what the win con is here. Maybe just burn. Maybe just annoy your opponent to death. See what this Is It list is. Into the Flood Maw, Bolt Wave, Burst Lightning, Monastery Swift Spear, Flow States, Emberheart Challenger, Illuminating Lash, Zamari Charm, Vibrant Outburst, Stock Up, Screaming Nemesis. This is just like a very aggressive list. An aggressive Is It deck. We could try going all the way back to Is It Wizards. Seems a little bit outdated for the meta. All right, you think Storm is viable? How does Storm do in these matchups, though? I think we'd have to run counter spells. I think we'd have to be countering people's recursion things, their recursion spells, and their other cheese, like a Char Belcher and whatnot. And I am not the best at counter spells. All right, I'm gonna, let's see, Artisan. Oh, Storm. Let's go. Is it Storm? This says, is it Crow Storm by Takobite? This has, that's not Artisan. That has Molten Core Maestro. This is an Is It Storm. Has Brother's Hood End. That's not a budget one. Let's see what this guy's got. I don't think anyone posted it. Well, let's see. See what this guy's got. See how close it gets. Open this up in Moxfield. Says best of 3 historic. Oh. This is not going to be budget. 12 rares off the top. Let's see. Ponder, Swift Spear's Teaching, Flame of Anor. A lot of stuff. Oh, yeah, this is best of 3. This is a sideboard. You want to just try to throw together a deck list ourselves? What was their win con? Were they actually running any of the Storm cards? We lost on turn 3 to Storm deck that was running the Dragons. They made 5 8/8s on turn 3 with flying. You want to go Brain Freeze? See, I was thinking Grape Shot. Oh, but Grape Shot is additional rare. Fuck, I hate I hate Arena. They're so greedy. But yeah, that's a good point. Brain Freeze would probably be a better move since that one's an uncommon and it's a Storm payoff that does not require more rares from us. Yeah, because we lost to Storm Scale Scion. I guess we're making the Brain Freeze deck. Okay, so you were thinking 3 Rowls, not that Rowl. That Rowl? Or a different one? Or this one, Monsoon. Monsoon or the other one that deals damage? Or one of these. You think it's Storm Conduit? Or Monsoon Mage? Monsoon? Okay. Go 3 of these. Do you still like the Medallion? If we're going to be running Brain Freeze? Or do you want to look for another rare that can give cost reduction to both? No, just Ruby. Oh, that's not seething. This is not legal. You're trying to make us break the law out here, Rooker. Hmm. It was a timeless artisan. Well, see what else we can find. Advanced search. Add symbol. Red mana. I don't know if it has to have multiple. Let's go add red. Let's go red, blue. Fuck it. That's not gonna work. Oh well. Arena, legal, historic, common, uncommon. Let's see if that works. At the beginning of your first main phase, add a red and a blue. Spend this mana only to cast instant and sorcery spells. Paint Mage is slow, but that's good. That's a good effect. This enters the battlefield. No. Barbarian Ring. Sack it. Deal 2 damage to any target. Activate only their 7 or more cards in your graveyard. Should be able to use this threshold from Barbarian Ring, so that's cool. Catalyst Elemental is slow. You can sack it to add 2. We can run Chandra Novice Pyromancer, also slow. This technically has Seething Song. This enters prepared, but this requires 2 turns to play. Chandra's Ember Cat is a mana dork that we can only use for elemental or Chandra spells. Max speed, tap, add 2. When this enters the battlefield and opponent lost life this turn, add 3 red mana. But it's a 4-drop itself. This is for equipment only. There's Grinning Ignis. Ignis is slow, but with Bergie, you know, we can go infinite there, but that's a really finicky combo. Rapturous Moment. 6 mana gives us 4. Reckless Barbarian, we can sack it, add 2 red. Rodeo Pyromancers. Whenever you cast your first spell each turn, add double red. Everything is just slow is the problem. A room. At the beginning of your first main phase, add double red. Spend this mana only to cast room spells and unlock doors. That sucks. There's this Saga. Summon GF Ifrit. Final 2 parts, add 1 red. Sunset Strike Master, 2 mana, 3/1, tap, add a red. There's a mana dork. That one's actually half decent as far as mana dorks go. Oh, Tablet. Tablet has to be in our deck for sure. And then there's this mana dork as well. All right, let me pull up your messages. Without Seething Song, definitely can't race. It won't work. Yeah, no Seething Song, and then we also can't run the 2-drop because it was a rare. Pyretic Ritual. No Ritual, no Seething Song, no victory. Is the other Ral a rare? Yep. You son of a bitch, Ral. You could have been uncommon. That's true. The creature with Seething Song becomes significantly better with Medallion. I was just about to suggest the same thing. We could go quad Ruby. You say empty the Warrens. I was thinking just Brain Freeze, just actually going mill. Because we're in Diamond 1, I haven't seen anyone running 100 card decks. We could actually just go for the Brain Freeze mill. But what is empty the Warrens? I feel like that's a black spell, no? Red? Storm, create 2 1/1 tokens. If we run the tokens, we want to find a way to give it haste too. Like, there's options. But, dude, fuck it. Let's go Brain Freeze. Empty the Warrens needs less Storm to win. Have you seen how many people are running board wipes, though? Even the Cascade deck is a board wipe at instant speed, right? Plenty, the other deck list we just saw was running 4 mana board wipe in white. I think the move is the Brain Freeze. Brain Freeze, cut the Row. Ruby. Let's see, go Strike It Rich. Definitely need that for the blue mana. Oh, let's see. Are you threw in some cards? Done. Anamorphose for sure. Card's nuts. 4 Ruby. Seething Song Girl. I'm down for her. Electromancer's good call. Oh, Electromancer. Glimpse. Ooh. Okay, okay. I like it. Are you sure? You think the treasures and the Manamorphose will be enough to cast it? Dragon's Rage Channeler is a pretty nuts 1-drop. Other Glimpse. Okay. Wait. Oh, the red one? Oh, you said it. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh, this is the one that made Scion tokens. I have seen someone use it. 2 in a red, sorcery. Exile the top 3 cards of your library. You may play those cards this turn. At the beginning of your next end step, if any of those cards remain exiled, put them into your graveyard, then create a 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn creature token for each card put into the graveyard this way. Excuse me, this way. Okay, that one's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, so draw 3 for 3 and can ramp if you fizzle. Let's see. I kind of like the idea of the Surveil 3 card that everyone's running. Is it spelled out 3 instead of number 3? I missed the R in Surveil. Well, that would help. I knew it was the number 3. Otherworldly Gaze. I like the idea of it for digging. And other people may think that we are a recursion deck, since all of those have been running Otherworldly Gaze. Oh, we can run the red mana, discard 2, draw 2. I don't know why I can't remember the name of this card. Rather than Faithless Looting, you'd rather go reckless impulse type stuff. Let's go. Oh yeah, discard, draw. Let's go common, uncommon, 2 mana. Let's see. We could go demand answers. As an additional cost to cast a spell, we can sack an artifact. So maybe worst case scenario, we sack Medallion. I don't know how that works with timing. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sack an artifact or discard a card. If we're trying to cast this as we're sacking Ruby Medallion, do we still only have to pay 1 mana? Run artifact lands is a good idea. I don't know how the timing works on that. Grab the prize, can deal 2 damage. This one's only sorcery speed, but I think that's fine, right? There's highway robbery. You may discard a card or sacrifice a land. If you do, draw 2 cards. We could run this. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different variations, right, of the reckless impulse cards now. So we've got a few other options if we want to look at them. There is one card that I saw that said, I think specifically discard a land. And you get to draw 2. But I think it's only 1 red mana. Which might be better for us. See, I'm looking at the 2 drops. Let me see the 1. There's Magmatic Insight. I was trying this out in a deck. As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a land card. So it specifically has to be a land card. But for 1 red, we draw 2. It's a little more narrow than the 2 drop, but it's costs 1 less mana. But in theory, reckless impulse costs 1. I don't know. Thoughts on Magmatic Insight? Yeah, no. Faithless looting? Yeah, no. No on Insight. Go back up to the 2 drops. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go. So I already added a playset of demand answers. And I'll wait for you to get back. Ooh, what about rebound? If you cast a spell from your hand, exile it as it resolves at the beginning of your next upkeep. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. What do you think of Faithless Salvaging? This gives us a free cast, but the next turn. And, right, I was saying I already threw in a playset of demand answers. So then I'm thinking the highway robbery, since it has plot. Yeah, right. Robbery's good. We still have 24 lands in the deck right now. We probably, go down to 20? So we have 8 impulse effects. Do we want more? Do we want to throw in grab the prize? Let's see. Only need 2 brain freeze, you think? I don't know if I like the feel of that. Does stacking brain freezes work? This does this see the copies? Hmm. 3 makes me feel better. It doesn't see the copies. Okay. But still casting 2 brain freezes in a single turn would be a lot. Damn. I thought brain freeze was target player mills 2. I didn't even realize it was 3 cards. That's nuts. Okay, well, there was the other chick that said add red and a blue mana. I don't remember how much she cost. I think she was a 3-drop. We could try running the abstract paint mage too. No. She also has a blue in her cost. Yeah, and she's slow. Let's see. I wonder if there's anything else decent with mill. Not in Izzet colors. Saheeli could be an alt win con. Oh. We don't have tablet in our deck. So we could either throw in the one of Saheeli too. Or we could just go to a 4th copy of Brain Freeze. I'm feeling the 4th Brain Freeze. I am. Alright. Mana base. Indestructible artifact lands. Knock yourself out. I shall. I'm gonna take the 4th Brain Freeze. Do we want to run any more tap lands? Or MDFC lands or something? And the red artifact lands? Ooh, good point, good point. Oh my god, bro. I need artifact and a land. Good whore. Great furnace. There we go. Hmm. With how much we're drawing, we could run these Modern Horizon lands. I think the blue one's good. You can pay a blue, tap sack this land, target player draws 3 cards, then discards 3 cards. Activate only if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard. There's the other blue card that on ETB, I think it requires us to have 3 islands. The other one might not be good. I was thinking of Mystic Sanctuary, but this one doesn't work for us. That one puts target into a sorcery card from our graveyard on top of our library, but requires us to have 3 or more other islands. Yeah, what do you think about Cephalid Colosseum? We could run one of these and then one of the red ones as well. Red says tap sack it, deal 2 damage to any target. We probably don't need this either. Yeah, we're not trying to win through damage, so we don't need that. I'm going to throw in 1 Cephalid. I don't think we care about the 1 point of damage. If it ends up being a problem, then I will replace it. All right, let's see ratio. 80% red, 20% blue. We have, let's see. I'm thinking 4 untapped blue lands. 12 untapped red. And then the Spire Bluff. Can't stick around. All right. That's fine. It is getting very late. Definitely late for you. All right. Well, you know what? It's fine. Watch one game. All right, let's do one game real quick. Brain freeze in hand. Good start. Stand still. Whenever player casts a spell, sacrifice an enchantment. If you do, each of that player's opponents draws 3 cards. Jesus. I think I just set up Goblin Electromancer here. This is an insane card. I don't know how I haven't seen this before. That's fucking disgusting. Alright, got Soul Partitioned. Fun. Go Tablet here. And it's going to get countered. Force of Negation. Fucking awesome. We're having fun here. Oracle of the Alpha. I go for Tablet again. We can tap this. Discard what? I'm gonna discard the Strike It Rich. I'm gonna be greedy and hold the Brain Freezes. Sorry, I was greedy. We drew into another Strike It Rich, so hopefully we're okay. I don't know. We've already seen one Force of Negation. We know he has counter spells, right? If the first Brain Freeze gets countered, does it matter? Oh, he bounced our Tablet. Do the copies still go on the stack? Wow, this is crazy. They can't counter it? Okay. We go Ruby Medallion. I'm gonna set up this treasure. Exiles our graveyard. Jesus. Okay, we will try to Tablet. That's a Brain Freeze. Well, now he knows our game plan. I'm gonna go Goblin Electromancer. And then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Spend the treasure to cast the Brain Freeze, spend the treasure to cast a Tablet of Discovery, or pass. I think we pass. Gonna exile our graveyard again. Well, now the storm count is up to 3. Yeah, fuck it. Spend the blue. Storm count goes up to 4 when we cast the original. Or we get the original plus 3 storm. He's at 42 cards in his library. Also, I think this dude is running more than 60 cards. The One Ring, gross. Does draw an additional card, which is okay for us. There's Tamio. I forgot that Brain Freeze is an instant, which means that if our opponent's popping off on one of their turns, that we can use it. All right, we need Tablet to hit big here. Manamorphose. It's a pretty good start. So I think I go Tablet first. We draw first, right? We mill a land. I can go second Tablet. Hopefully we hit an untapped land. We hit Glimpse the Impossible. And cast this. We get 1 floating red. Oh my. Okay. We've got stuff happening. Still no additional land to play for turn. I gotta remember that. And go Highway Robbery to discard a Brain Freeze. Oh fuck, I have no blue mana available. No, we can. We can have blue mana with Manamorphose. But do I want to discard? This creature enters prepared. Gonna use both of our red mana. I can't do that. My brain fucking hurts. We can cast this and... We can cast this for a red and choose not to discard anything. It says you may. We can't decline. Oh my god, he's got the One Ring. I hate my life so much right now. Does it mean he can't be targeted? Yeah. Oh, I hate my life so much. And we're just dead in the air. I hate life. One Ring needs to be banned. Well, the deck was going to do a lot of stuff. I don't know how close we would have gotten to winning if you didn't have the One Ring. We would have cast Manamorphose and then been able to cast 2 copies of Brain Freeze. Assuming he didn't have another counterspell. I think we're getting close. He only had like 40 cards left in his library. Our storm count, I think, was up to like 6 at least. 6 would have only been 18 cards. But then get an additional cast from casting the first Brain Freeze. I don't know. It would have been close, I think. All right, if you gotta head out, that's fine. I'm only gonna be playing this for a little bit longer myself. Getting close to the 6-hour mark, and we're nowhere near Diamond 2. So I'm gonna play around with this deck a little bit and very slowly eat my dinner. I may even call it quits in like another 15 minutes because I've had this food here for like an hour already. Thanks for all your help today, Rooker. I appreciate it. Go first, 1 land hand. Mulligan. Keep 6, keep the Great Furnace. Gonna turn 1, strike it rich. Blue source. Do I spend the treasure for a tablet? I don't think so. I think we take it slower. We take an additional turn off. Oh, it had a madness cost. I was wondering why that looked weird. Okay. Let's go tablet here. And could go Manamorphose. No, we just strike it rich. That just replaces the treasure we already had. Manamorphose to draw a card. Red and a blue. And then we plot this. Yes. Okay, that was good. We managed to hold on to our treasure and still develop one step closer towards a really big explosive storm turn. So that's good. Whole lot of recursion stuff in the graveyard. Okay. We've got 6 mana available to us. We have not played a land yet for turn. Let's start with Highway Robbery for 0. Let's discard a card. Discard this Glimpse the Impossible. Okay. Let's cast this Glimpse the Impossible. Or do I draw first with Manamorphose? Go Manamorphose. I think we can choose double red here because we have 2 islands already. Definitely go Strike It Rich. Go Glimpse the Impossible here. We can go this Demand Answers. Oh, actually, we can go Demand Answers. Yes. We can go Demand Answers. Sack Tablet. And now we can still cast this Demand Answers. Damn. We're just out of mana already. And we didn't find one of our medallions. Brain Freeze for 5? It's like not enough. Damn, we're 1 short. Being able to cast Demand Answers. Brain Freeze for 5. That is it, huh? That's not enough. Now our opponent does something with recursion, and we probably just lose. It returns Omniscience. I think I want Magmatic Insight. I think I get rid of her. Okay. We finally have Ruby Medallion. We can play that on 2 or Goblin Electromancer. We got a lot of options actually. We could also just plot this on 2. I'm gonna start with the plot. We may end up having to discard Electromancer. We could discard Electromancer to Highway Robbery, discard the Cephalid Coliseum to Magmatic Insight. We can cast Manamorphose. If we find another land, we can play Ruby Medallion too. This motherfucker just exiled my land. Are you fucking shitting me? I fucking hate Arena so much. I hate Arena so fucking much. I haven't seen a Haywire Might in hours. And like 3 games in with playing with artifact lands. Our opponent has Haywire Might. All right. Opening hand. We can go turn 1, strike it rich. Or maybe we hold. Maybe we hold strike it rich for the turn that we brain freeze. I'm really not sure what's better. We can set up more mana for later. Or we can cast this in the same turn that we plan to pop off. I will strike it rich now. I'll put that mana into reserve for later. Blue source is good. Go with Ruby Medallion pass. So we could still plot Highway Robbery for 2, or we could potentially just cast it for the 1 red. Next turn we have 4 mana. I think we have to use the Highway Robbery to draw into more gas. Wow, that's a lot of lands. So yeah, we're gonna cast this for 1 red. We're gonna discard a card. We're gonna discard this mountain. Draw 2. Play a land for turn. We can get down a 2nd Ruby Medallion, which is kind of nuts. And we pass. We pass. It's the greedy play, but we pass. Because next turn we can cast Glimpse the Impossible for 1 red. We can strike it rich now for 1 red. Just cycle that. We'll have 5 mana available. 1, 2, 3. Man. Ugh. This is tough. Anamorphose or Tablet of Discovery is something that we need to find off this Glimpse the Impossible. We need to find one of those 2 cards to have any chance of winning. Fucking land. All right. Okay. I think we just go for it. Glimpse the Impossible. Manamorphose is good. We go red. Glimpse the Impossible. Why are there so many lands in this deck? What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 of our lands in the top 20, and we are only running 20 total lands. Are you fucking kidding me? And our opponent was running more than 60 cards in their deck. MTG Arena. Even if we had second Brain Freeze in hand, does nothing. No, I did not have fun. I did not have fun flooding out with my mana. We didn't even draw into a Magmatic Insight so that we could discard one of our lands and then draw 2 more cards. That would have been the perfect spot for Magmatic Insight. I think I'm down to end the stream here. We're going to have to find an answer to this meta. Actually, I didn't bother checking to see what the stats were for Merfolk when we gave up. Let's take a look. We gave up on Merfolk about 3 hours ago. It was 39 and 28 at a 58% win rate. Tried Rooker's Rakdos Sacrifice deck. Went 5 and 7. It had gotten some good early game wins. Went 3 and 1. Then we did make a change to the deck. Lost 2 more games, 1-1. Made some more changes to the deck. Went 1 and 4. Now, I know it seems like the changes to the deck cost us the win rate that we had, but I still maintain that the changes we made to the deck were better. And I still forgot to swap out one of these lands. I'm gonna go do that right now. Cut Ramanop Ruins, throw in if near Deadlands. Storm deck is super not gonna work. Not on a budget like this. Yeah, I think we'll just call it here. Been 5.5 hours. Kind of a lot. I'm tired. I still have not finished eating my food. And I don't remember when I last reset my recording, but I missed a number. And the timing for when that happened. Well, at most I was going to go for another 30 minutes, but I would spend the next half hour just trying to brainstorm a deck that can beat this minute. Anyway. So I'm going to call it here. This was day 2 of our bronze to mythic in one sitting. I guess I'll see you guys in day 3.